Hello, everybody. We will be starting, honestly, just right about now. I'm not going to wait. All right. So, at the end of day one, we did a lot of stuff, primarily on getting our 3D scene set up, our character, figuring out how a lot of these things work again, because it's been a long time since I've done Godot 3D for sure. But we are now all set up more or less to start getting into the major mechanics, especially we're going to focus on fishing today. And I've got a bunch of ideas for it. If you want to know what our overall plan for the game is, well, let me show what our current state is first, and we'll talk about it as we go. Ignore that main menu; it's not important. After the stream yesterday, I did figure out how to get the hair to rotate with us properly without spamming it, going crazy. I also figured out how to change its transparency somewhat intelligently, so that way it doesn't actually really block your screen. But then, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'll talk about it now. I can hit tab, and I can actually go out and see the whole character. And I've actually got two air models. Technically, I've got two copies of it. One for third person, one for first. Because in first person, it's rotating with you, but in third person like this, I have it not rotating with you, and it's got make sure that the around the head is definitely opaque, so you can't tell that it's just floating over top of the head. But anyways, this will be important for cutscenes. So I actually realized I kind of needed to do this. That way we can have like the main menu, maybe show something like this, and maybe even zoomed out a little bit. Oh yeah, I can still zoom in while using this view. I did offset the third person view a little bit, so you can easily get a view like this. But anyways, back to first person where you'll be playing most of the game, is that we've got our Diject UI here, which is going to be your stamina and your hunger meters. Stamina is going to be most important for actually fishing, and your hunger meter is going to be pretty much your time limit. The two currencies under it, they'll only unlock once you actually go talk to those NPCs, but they will show you your cat coins and your dog coin or your dog dollars, because the cat will be over there, and they will be all about quantity. Where on the right side, there'll be the dog who's all about quality. And you have to satisfy them. And of course, they're not going to be ordinary cats or dogs. They're going to be demons, uh, and get more and more monstrous, more and more eldritch horror the more you feed them corrupted food. The food being the fish you catch. And you give them the fish you catch, and they will give you in return their respective currencies, which you can then spend in their shop on all kinds of various things, which we did list out some of them in yesterday's stream that we plan to do. I'm going to probably do a lot of the implementation of them, just have them all unlocked for testing, and then I'll disable them, and then until you go to their shops and unlock them. We're probably not going to get to the NPCs until tomorrow. Today we want to focus on uh, all the fishing mechanics, which will tie into our stamina and hunger. So we'll have that loop all figured out. I also need to figure out how I'm going to make use of the tablet. I need to be able to click on buttons to change its state, so you can switch between different tablet apps. Because I don't think everything's going to fit onto one screen. I know it won't. So I need some way for you to be able to toggle between these. I'm thinking it's just going to be based on which direction you're looking. So it'll be, well, actually, it's like if you're looking over here and you click, then you'll move in that direction. If you click over here, you'll move in that direction. If you click here, you'll cast your rod. And then if you click down here, you'd be interacting with it. I'll probably have to add some like hotspots to it. I'll also need a reticle probably that pops up when you look at it. So you can actually see what you're clicking on rather than try to guess where the middle of the screen is. Uh, so yeah, that is the plan for today. So first thing I thought about was this string. I was originally just gonna have just go like, you know, have it be an actual cylinder object, but that would be very limiting or very hard to animate as fish grab it and struggle and go around, etc. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna leave this one that goes along the rod itself as a cylinder, but then here I'm going to actually make this. I'm just going to draw out a line from this point down to the hook. And that way it can be as dynamic as we want. So honestly, the first thing we do is we delete this string. What I'm going to need is a point up here, though, that I can make use of. It's a node. This is the what is the tip? I'm going to unfortunately have to position it up there. Get it somewhat close. This is where we're going to start drawing from. I'll get the global position of it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was going to link this. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna bother. All right. So is that? Oh god. Need to see if that's accurate. Godot, please, please, sir. Its zoom system is definitely something to be desired. Like, I need to get close to this, and it's just the only way I can is to zoom in. Oh, did I get it? There it is. I probably needed to be like from here, to be honest. Yeah, that's to be on the other side of the ring. So that will be. I will get that. And I'm also going to need a hook. So I'm going to just make a wrapper around this. Make this the. I was going to make a wrapper for the other stuff. You know, just put them all in there. That way, if I need to move it all at once, I easily can. And it'll rotate around that point. That's fine. The tip should also be included in that because the tip will have to move with it. Okay. Then we will have the hook, which let's design. We'll design it over here and then move it. Let's see. I need a mesh 3D. Mesh instance 3D. How am I going to make this? Is a good question. It's a hook shape, so I could make it out of like 2 boxes, perhaps. An array mesh would be possible. It would be a bit more work, and we're just kind of going for fast here. So, actually, wait. I want to use Oh, I don't need to actually delete it. I can just change the mesh. I want it to be 2 cylinders, I think. Then I can change. Oh, because the whole fishing rod is rotated 48 degrees. I guess that's why it's showing us it rotated like this, which is somewhat annoying. Minus 45. There we go. Yeah. So this needs to be very small. Very small. The length or the height. So it needs to be big enough for you to see. So I'm gonna reverse these. I'm gonna actually make the tip very small. I'm gonna also make this too. Okay, a little bit bigger than that. You can see. So that'll be the actual hook part. So I'm actually gonna rotate it. Okay, let me copy paste. I hold control to do some snaps. Okay. And this one also can be like half size. Oh crap, I changed both of them because I need to make this unique. Hold on. Make unique. Okay. And you size. Nope. 0.1. There we go. And we're gonna make top radius very small. And then this to be big. No, I guess I should match it. Wait, what just happened? What's this? I can't zoom to the scale I want to zoom to. Oh my gosh. How do I maneuver my camera? Hold on, just please. Okay, I'm gonna move the hook. I can see it a little bit better. Okay. This guy. Maybe I should actually look at a picture of a hook so I'm not just randomly guessing. We just needed to be somewhat oh, they tend to make it like one perfectly round. That's not gonna happen with this unless I get into Blender, and I don't really want to get into Blender right now. I'm just looking at functionality, so actually I do need this straight down. So we're gonna go to oh yeah, and the day one code is all on GitHub. Whenever I do these game jams, I make sure to include it on GitHub. What did I make this one actually? 0.8. 0.008 meters. Okay, whatever. Let me rotate this one a little bit more. It'll be good enough for our testing purposes. It's gonna be so far away and small. Well, actually, you're gonna see it relatively clearly, but from above, so you're not really gonna. Yeah, that'll be fine. All right, so our fishing rod. I'm gonna have to line this up a little bit. Oh, did I move both of these ones over? Sure did, like a fool. It's on the Z-axis. Yeah, now I've got this problem where I can't zoom into where it is. Okay. This one on the Z-axis. Nope, I was wrong. Am I wrong? Or is nothing set straightforward? Because I'm in a rotated fishing rod model. It's not that straightforward, actually. I should have moved the container instead of this guy, but we'll get there. Good enough. Okay. So I should not have removed our string that was here before. It would have been great for lining this up, but oh, we're not even anywhere close to this. What? There we go. I guess it doesn't have to be exact because we're going to be dynamically drawing the line between the tip and the hook. It'll be hanging there to start with until you lower it. Okay, let's save that. So now I need to get into, let's attach a script to the fishing rod. So I can just easily access this thing. I'll just call it a class name, fishing rod. And I'm going to export var. This will be the fishing rod's base, which is just node 3D. And we'll do the same for the hook, in case I need to access either of them. I guess I could have the logic in it. Yeah, I should probably have the logic for drawing to the hook here. Just have it go every frame. Let's see. I did do some drawing stuff previously in another project that I can probably reference. Do I remember which of my projects it was? It wasn't in my Kingsfield like that I was working on that never saw the light of day. Wasn't in Improving Game. Where did I draw stuff? Was it in the fishing simulator? Not this kind of fish simulator, not fishing. Where was that? Was it? I guess I can do the lookup drawing instead. Godot, draw a line. That's some drawing. Yeah, that's in 2D. Can I use draw 3 in 3D? Get 3D lines. Is it going to be like dynamically making meshes? Well, okay. Obviously, the first thing we're going to need is the base position, which is a vector 3, will be equal to base dot. We're going to do this all based on global positions. I'm sure that'll make things more consistent. We grab both of these. Let me attach base, attach a hook. Oh, I need the tip, not the base technically. So let's get that as well. And that's probably the main thing I want here. Sign this. Okay. And then what we're going to need to do is draw a line between the two of them. I would like to learn. That farm post was completely useless. They told the person they were doing it wrong, and then they didn't say how to do it properly. I mean, is there any reason why I can't just draw it to canvas? No, because I don't want to have the depth. It'll be over top of everything. I don't want to use an asset that does it for me. Yeah, they are just saying, create a mesh instance. How am I gonna make sure it starts and ends at 2 different points? Really? Is there no just like line 3? It was like, was it a line 2D? That's what I was thinking of was when I did this, but there's no line 3D. Surely there's got to be immediate geometry. Use immediate mesh. Convenient tool. Was immediate mesh. Mesh type optimized for creating geometry. Okay, I'm gonna. Don't need that open. Okay. Okay. That seems pretty good. All right. I mean, it's right from their docks. So, fishing rod. So we want to add a vertex here. I wonder if I have to like. Oh, we'll find out. How bad is this going to go? Problem is, I need to make the mesh, and then I probably have to update its. What we're gonna do is, I guess I need to do this a bit, and then be like, what's it complaining at me for? Mesh is overshadowing. Oh yeah, wood. Yeah. Line mesh. What we'll do is this. Specify its type. All right, my bad. So let's make sure these are all tabs. In the process, we will eventually do something. Let me just see if it draws anything at all. I need the hook to actually kind of be farther down. Actually, wait, I could go to third person. Let's do that. I don't think it did anything. Don't think it did anything. Fishing rod. Let's print this bad boy. Oh wait, I could just look at while it's running. I could see if it actually had done anything. I'm assuming it didn't because I actually I have to do triangles, that's why. So I'd want to start at, is there an easier way to I guess I could just do it in 6 points. 3 for the tip, 3 for the hook. And they'll just be really close to each other. So let's triangle around point. This. Now I don't know. Oh, we'll see. Function this. We'll say this is the point. So vector 3D. Vector 3, sorry. And we'll do this. I guess I should fashion this as well. It doesn't matter. So we add it to the point. We add it to the point. I think I can just add 2 points, you know? I think so. I could be wrong. Plus, I guess it doesn't matter too much. As long as it's slightly offset, it'll be fine. Oh, but not in the X and Z directions. I legitimately cannot tell if it actually did anything. Let me look at their example. See, is it here? I don't think they have any other examples here. They do on their website. We can set the surface normal. Oh wait, I need to actually add it to the scene. That's why it's not showing up. Doesn't really help if you what? I guess I'm gonna add it to the parent of this. And not get parent. There we go. Is it not? Add child. Needs to be a node. How am I supposed to add it to the? They don't actually say. They just say it's already in a mesh. It's I'm supposed to be drawing it to this thing's mesh itself. That's why they're saying it's a. Wait, what? They're doing it right on a mesh instance 3D, so I don't actually need the immediate mesh. It's either that or I make an immediate mesh here. Can I even do that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so that's not a node type at all. So I'm gonna add it right to our mesh of this fishing rod itself. I don't think I necessarily want to do that. I could make, yeah, because I can't add an immediate mesh. I mean, I could make it a mesh instance 3D like that, and then I could add it to our fishing rod. Although I probably want to add it to the. Well, whatever. We'll do it for now. It'll be probably have to get moved somewhere else. Then we're basically saying it's a new mesh instance 3D, and then it's mesh. We'll get all this drawn to it. I don't know. If I don't instantiate yet, does it not have a? All right, fine. We'll do the basic one first, where we just say, screw it. We're drawing to this guy's mesh, and just see if it works. Don't worry about it. Non-existent surface begin. On mesh instance 3D. That is literally what their example says. Their example is this. Their official docs. Let me make sure the version is correct. 4.6. I'm on 4.5 technically. Well, they're literally doing exactly that. Base cylinder mesh. Really? But why? What are my other options? Primitive points, primitive lines. What is this? Let's read these. Render array as lines. Every 2 vertices, a line is created. Render as triangles. Every 3 vertices is a triangle created. Well, let's wait. What's points then? Render arrays points. 1 vertex equals 1 point. I don't think this is gonna work, but nope. All right, so what I'm thinking is I'm gonna have to. I can't draw it to this guy because it's got. Yeah, okay. So, but look at these is immediate mesh is there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna add a child here. It's gonna be a mesh instance 3D. This guy is gonna be our immediate mesh. And this will be our string or line. I don't want to call it long. Well, actually, I guess both string and line would be confusing for two different reasons. Fishing line. We can call it that. And then we will get this. This is the fishing line, and it will be a mesh instance 3D. And save, attach. And then I got the fishing line. And like it should be able to access it like this. Of course, I don't think it actually drew anything. It's so dark, it's hard to say. But I don't think so. Because I'm probably just not building our thing correctly. So what I'm going to do is we're going to say... I need... Nope. I have caps on. Okay, whatever. Lines, triangles. What is the easiest for us to probably do? I want to draw a line. You would think lines. But I need to be thick. Of course, I could. I don't know. I want it. To. I guess I could draw it out. That might be the way to go. Move things around so I can get that set up. Krita, the one thing I didn't open today. It's gonna have to be on my third monitor though, so I gotta swap this. I've got some random stuff. Okay, so if our point up here and our point down here, we make this smaller. We've got our. Let's actually double check. Is that actually what I want? Because I might be drawing somewhere wrong because we are. Well, if we are very thin, it shouldn't matter. But my fishing rod is like awkwardly rotated. By default, instead of being straight up and down. This whole thing. It's already at 43.5%. Okay, I'm gonna rotate it at 0. Then hold on, I'll show you guys. Making this stand straight up. Then I gotta go to the game. Oh. Or is it in fishing rod here? Okay, this one's rotated. But it was also rotated here, and it was just making everything harder on me. Okay. So ideally, this hook would be my inspector. Instead of okay, so let's just set it at 0, 0. On the y-axis, we'll get to the top of the hole-ish. So I need to rotate this, so it's more like that. So we're gonna want. Why is that not? My fishing pole is not centered on 0? I mean, okay, I guess. It's also possible that it was drawing in local space by using global coordinates, so then it was horribly messed up too. Guess we'll find out. But anyways, I wanted to go along the traveling down the z-axis, so x and y are the coordinates we want to use for making our triangle, right? So x and y, x2, y2. And then I basically want to make like a little triangle. A little triangle. You know? So this will be x2 plus something, y2 plus something. And same for the other one, you know. And then same for up here, except for x. Or whatever, you get the point. But do I have to draw the triangles? If I do that as one triangle, do I have to do the sides as well? Do I have to do these triangles? The ones that are like... I guess I don't have to do triangles. Huh? I could do lines. So what I could do is I could draw from this point to this point, this point to this point, this point to this point. But then I also have to do those 3. So I'd need 9 lines if I do with lines. That's probably fine. That's relatively easy to figure out. So if we do lines, yeah. I want to... I don't really need the triangle. So let's just do this. Don't care about this for now. Wait, I probably still need a yeah, I probably still need a triangle at the top and bottom. So what I'm gonna do is this is probably gonna be way too big to start with, but that's probably fine. But I need this to not be Z. I need it to be Y. And I'm hoping that just works. And then I have to draw a line. Wait, no, I'm doing this wrong. I go from the point to this. And I've got to go from every 2 vertices is a line created, yeah. And I want to go from that to this. And I want to go from that one back to the start. And that's our triangle at the top and bottom, technically. And then I can just draw a line from crap. I'm just gonna make this draw the fishing line. And it'll be easier to do this. Actually, I'll make it 2 functions. I will need both. Fishing line between the tip and the hook. And that function will accept 0.1, vector 3, 0.2, vector 3. It will do this. For 0.1 and 0.2. And then I need to draw. Yeah. I'm not going to have, well, we'll figure it out. This is going to be a lot of copy paste, I guess. Need to then add from 0.1 down to 0.2. And I need to do this the same for this offset, 0.1 to 0.2. And I also need to do it again for this one. 1.2. And will this work? Probably not. Oh, I see something over there. It's just not positioned correctly. Oh, I know why. This fishing line, where's its position? It's already at 0, 0. Why is it? It is obviously larger than what we need, but I would just shrink that down. Also, our hook is a very strange spot. So clearly, I've done something wrong. Wait, this is fishing rod. Sorry, did it not update here? Oh, I see. It does need to be at 45 because it needs to be downward. It would have to actually. Oh, crap. Didn't think about that. So this is still going to be kind of difficult. Oh, I just moved this one. It would have to be somewhere down here. Not that it really matters too much, but we're clearly not drawing it properly. Okay. So what we're going to do is this fishing line needs to be probably the main game. Actually, it's going to have to be in the player. And then I got to pass that in to the fishing rod here. And then this fishing line's position, 0, 0. Does that work out better? Yes. We have triangular prism drawn as our line. Okay. So that's the perfect concept. Obviously, we could make it round or whatever, but I'm gonna do a const for. Can I say const? Yes. Line thickness. I need an auto formatter for Godot to fix all my formatting. I know one exists because I've tested it before, but I don't have it anymore. So if we look, okay, the hook is not really going to the hook. Interestingly, let's back to the fishing rod. 3D. Are you offset? Oh, the thing's inside of it. Oh my gosh. Transformation, where are you? Reset, reset. We'll just reposition this again. So I want you to be pointed, in this case, about up. And you to be something like this. And that's probably all you need to do. Okay. So now I just have to position it a little bit correctly. Something like that. Close. I also have to rotate this whole thing a little bit more. Okay, a little bit less. I'm glad I have the 3D mode. All right, I mean, that's definitely not perfectly lined up, but can I get a... Got no way to have it not capture my mouse right now. But anyways, it'll be good enough for our testing. Here, oh, you know what I should do? Instead of just plus the thickness, I should go to either side of it. So it should be like uh yeah, but then that's gonna make this more difficult to figure out. No, it's not. Z's are always good, or the Y is always gonna be negative. How badly is this gonna mess everything up? I'll make it twice as big because I haven't have the size, but uh wait. I could increase our magnification of the zoom. Yeah, you can see it's offset clearly, ever so slightly. Um, I think that might be because the rod is slightly offset. It is slightly offset. I remember this. Can I do this from the front view? Look at that. Does that have to be over here? I don't know why it's throwing an error about common parents. No, also. Okay, that was weird. There we go. Well, actually, now it's like offset on the other side. Pretty sure. Yeah. We're going to just jank it. Needs to be more. More, I tell you. Unless I'm just drawing it wrong. I think it might just be more that I'm drawing it wrong. Okay. Because no matter what I do, it's still offset wrong. You know what? I've decided I don't care that much anymore. I'm going to do this, though. This thing is... Oh, it's complaining because this is not set while I'm in the 3D. Yeah. Oh, let me just reset it. There we go. It was remembering that I had one previously set, but I deleted it. No problem. And then now what I have to do is how do I update it? I guess I would have to keep drawing it. I don't know. Do they tell me how to clear? Using the immediate mesh. Although I'm not. Yeah, I am using the immediate mesh. Is there a way to clear it? Oh, yeah, I can set its normal and stuff. I should probably do that. Probably fine. Clear surfaces. There it is. Okay. But it should be on the fishing line. Oops. There we go. Let me just make sure I didn't break anything horribly. Okay. Here's our line. Okay. And now, I don't actually need delta for this. It's fine. Now, we need a way for the player to lower the hook. So it's also going to need a reference to the fishing rod. Which is a fishing rod object. If I go to the game and I click on the player, I assign them the fishing rod, access it here. So now I need to handle when the player left clicks, I guess. Let's see. Project settings, input map. Let's so there probably is built-in ones for that already. Screw it, I'm not gonna use them. Let's just call it interact left. Oh, I can just click. There we go. Left mouse button. And then interact to. We will call it the right mouse button. Okay, good enough for us. And then when we're checking for this stuff, say if the input is interact. Later we'll check where we're interacting, but for now we'll just assume we want to lower the hook. So I'm going to need some kind of state of fishing lure, fishing raise. Okay, and then I go down here and I say, if you just clicked, then say, oh, actually, let's say it is pressed. Well, it is pressed. Then fishing lower. Actually, yeah, well, I'm going to need them to be booleans later anyways, so. If you release it, then it's false, and I'll just do the same thing for interact to. That'll be to raise it up. And then I can say, actually, wait, I can just say fishing lower is equal to, is it pressed or not? Then I can do the same for raised and save myself all this if else nonsense. There we go. It's just as readable. So if fishing lower, then we're gonna have the fishing rod dot hook dot pos is it where's the y is y down or up? is my question. Up. Okay. Go back to the script. Over lowering it, then we want to actually subtract from it, and we'll just say, for now, I'll just do delta. I'll find the finest. Uh, fishing lower speed and raise speed. These will be the base ones. I should probably also get the default ones from our stats. Raise speeds. That way we could potentially have upgrades for them. So go back to the player and we just say this will be equal to this and this. Then I go back down to here and it's this times delta. Then if we have fishing raise, we add fishing raise speed and we just go look. Lowering, and the thing is not updating. Or rather, the line drawing is not updating. Okay. Also, it should probably drop a lot faster than it rises. Let's go to our fishing rod. Is this tied in? It is. The hook position is changing, but the tip is not, of course. So you would think, oh, I'd have to get this every single time. Gotcha. In fact, there's really no reason to do this on ready anymore, is there? The first frame will happen. So now if I lower, there it is. We have fishing line. I also like that it casts a shadow on the water. All right. So next, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just add like a camera that's. Oh, I need to limit how far you can pull back the hook if I'm gonna add a camera. Okay, we can do that. For now, I'm not gonna do the 3D model of the camera. I'm just going to add a camera here. Don't know if I have to make this a viewport or not. If it'll let me have. Either way, this should be looking directly at the oh, I could. No, I needed to move with. It will have to move with the hook. What kind of distance should it be? It should probably be pretty close to the hook. The idea is it's going to be looking directly at it and the fish around it. And then we'll show this camera. This or we'll call it the hook camera. We'll show the feed of this camera on the tablet. So you can see what's happening underwater. Or maybe I end up switching to it. But then it kind of ruins the immersion of sitting in the boat. All right, fishing rod needs export var hook camera, which is a camera 3D. I'm just going to assign it. Then I can go over here. Actually, I need to go to the tablet. tablet's going to need. To know that camera exists. So it's going to need a reference to the fishing rod. Okay. Fishing rod, fishing rod. Oops. Fishing rod. Then I assign it this. And the tablet is going to want to show on its canvas. Oh, how am I going to? I guess actually it's a tablet canvas that's going to want it. Ironically enough. Or on the tablet itself here. I do the logic. I just need to be able to draw the camera. Or this. Yeah, draw the camera's output onto. Need the tablet onto this. Maybe I make it show automatically swap to the camera when the hook goes below the water. I might have to work on the tablet functionality now, so that we could swap between apps. Didn't really want to do it this early, but I may have to. I guess I could just get it working instead. That's a canvas I'm projecting onto the sub viewport. The sub viewport. I guess I could actually. It doesn't look like you can hide. But you hide the canvas, and then show the camera somehow. Now I did do something like this before in my King's Lake I was making. I did a sub viewport so I could show a 3D ball that had the compass on it. So if I go back and look at that, I could probably figure out what I did or how I set that up. So in that game, I had a compass viewport. But wait, a compass is a viewpoint container. And then I've got a sub viewport underneath it with the compass and the camera. Now the problem with that is that's all self-contained. So it's whatever shows up under the viewport is what. Okay. So I have to go back to the fishing rod. And I need to add like a viewport container with a sub viewport. And then in that, I have the camera. So this sub viewport should just see this. Okay. Then I need to not have the camera. Well, yeah. Sub viewport container is going to have to be somewhere. Oh God, I'm so confused. I don't even have the container here. Do I even need the container? I mean, it would be useful for showing and hiding it, I guess, but If I delete this and subviewport, just so I can make that available to other people that want it. The tablet, I'd want to change. Does this work? I guess I just set it up here. Oh, this is gonna be really confusing. I would need it to be here. And then position the camera dynamically to always be above the hook rather than just have it as part of this. That might work. But the camera's going to be part of the tablet, which I don't want. I don't, because that, it just moves it around, just moves the problem around. Is there a way? No, I think it's always just going to show whatever's under it. If I have the camera down here, then position it in global space. I mean, that could work. So what I'm going to do is go back to our script. I'm going to remove these. Funny enough. I'm going to cut this, delete this, go back to the tablet, paste. It's not going to show anything right now, but hide this, keep the hook camera around. What I need to do is dynamically move the hook camera to always be facing where the hook is. Based on the fishing rod. Okay. We can do that. We could do that. It'll have to always be in global space above the hook. Oops, is wrong. The head. I want the tablet. There we go. What we're gonna do is we're gonna say hook camera 3D, and then be like this. Oh, sorry. Not gonna let me do it until I do that. Okay. I'm gonna be saying the hook cameras dot global position will be equal to the hook camera dot global position minus vector, or well, we'll do it this way, plus vector 3 0 minus 0.50. So it should be directly above it. And then I want to have the camera to look at, yes. Look at the fishing rod dot hook global position. Yeah. And we're just we're just having it update, I guess. And let's take a look. Will it show on the? It did brief. It showed something briefly. Oh, where is it right now? What is it looking at? I think it's like way above or way below. So it's going beyond the draw distance. Something like that. Uh, Interesting. Uh, Oops. Was 0.5 like way too much or something? It definitely showed something there for a second. Is it like rockets down and falls? No, why would it fall? Huh? Okay, what if I just do this? If I just have it look at it. Does that work? Looking at it from here. Okay, so it is the position that's. Oh, wait, I could. Well, why is that? For shits and giggles, what we're going to do is the. What's it called? The tip? The tip's global position? And look down and see. Okay, that works. But now I need it to actually be. I guess what I could do is in the fishing rod, just to simplify this, have another point for the camera, here. No 3D. Just be like, it's just straight up a point. We'll be able to look at the hook. This will be, I don't know. Hook camera position. Add export var. Hook camera position as a node 3D. I guess I should call it node. It itself is not a position. Where is our fishing rod? Assign this to this. And then I go back to the tablet and I say, what if it's at that thing's position? Up. Then we lower. Goes into the water and we're looking at it still. As we go into the depths. So I guess our background color under the water is going to have to be blue, obviously. Or we're going to need some kind of underwater effect. If I go to our 3D world, the game, underneath it adds all this brown. So I need some way to make it not just look brown. So if I look at our environment, ambient light, what happens if I make this blue? Nope. What if I make, is it the fog color? Yes, it is the fog that is doing that. So can I make the fog not apply underwater? Probably can. I think it's based, there's some toggle somewhere based on height. It's probably this, based on depth. And then we have a depth curve, which changes what works. But I kind of want like the opposite. Yeah, this isn't gonna work because I could raise up the entire game world. I don't have to be at 0, 0. That'll probably make this a lot easier to do. Oh, death begin. At 0. But then underneath it still doesn't, let's keep it X. Okay, why don't I just undo? I don't know if I can undo that much. Uh, that is not right. Did it reset my density? Oh, it did. That's why. Okay, so how am I gonna make under? I guess if I just say the hook, no, because if I say that, I could give it its own environment. The sub viewpoint, sub viewport. Think. Uh, this guy. Let's see what happens. If I just do this, does it change everything? Nope. No, it didn't. Anyways, let's lower it. Still looks like it's using the old one. So if I go change this, surely I can change its environment, right? Maybe on the camera? Yes, the camera can. Can I save this? Uh, save branch as scene. Would that be enough? I want to save it as a scene. I want to save it as a like a resource. My environment. How did I save my environment before? Ah, well, that's still gonna make it a scene, not the actual environment file itself. Do I have? I've got my pitch black one. How do I convert this into? Oh, probably here. Save as. There we go. Call this the underwater ENV. Save it to the ENV folder. And then I don't necessarily need this here. I just say the camera uses quick load underwater environment. That might work. So I lower it down. No, all it did was render. Oh, I know why. I'd have to turn off the tablet canvas's transparency or the sub viewport's transparency. I think that's what causes it. Yes. Oh god, I can't see anything. um hmm, trying to rise it. I'm right clicking. Bring it back up. Oh, there it is. All it is seeing is, oh yeah, I can bring it into the sky. It's above us now. Got a nice aerial view. I haven't limited how far it can go yet. So I want to toggle. I mean, if that's blue, that's honestly fine too, but hmm. I can have both active at once. I think the other one will overlap it. No. Oh, that does work. Now my question is, why can't I see it when I go underwater? It must be because of the fog. Wait, let me look at our environment for underwater. Oh yeah, I can probably just height density 0. Does that work? Go down. There we go. Now we're not really looking at it directly downward, but that does that works surprisingly well. I could just have it as the background of. Yeah, look at that. Huh. I was really expecting more of a straight down look though. This camera, it's probably because actually I don't know. Does it end up getting rotated because no, I don't know. This is rotated? I don't think so. I'm using global position and maybe it's because the hook in the fishing rod itself. This thing's position is not correct. I wanted to look directly on it. I mean, that looks pretty directly on it. But we can test slightly. What if it's over here? Does that look better or worse? Ah, there we go. It's definitely better. But it's still not. What would directly on look like? I guess. It's honestly hard to do. Why am I like tilted? There we go. If I do front view, top view. Do I want it like over here? No, that is. I mean, that's cool. I guess I don't have to have an in-world camera showing it, but that's just lining it up with the side of it. Oh yeah, I see that now. So I want it to be about this high up. And then if I go to yeah. It needs to be more. I bring it. Sometimes I bring it here. What does that look like? Okay, that is more in front, so it needs to go this way. I guess what I could do is do this in. We need to Alt Tab. Move this around and see if it adjusts in real time. It is. No, it's off screen for you guys, but that's pretty good. Let me show you. So if like it's right there. Yeah. That's at least somewhat believable. And then what I can do is based on the hook's depth, spawn fish that swim around it. If they collide with it, then they'll get caught. And of course, if you're looking at this, that's ripe for some jump scares, both out of this and inside the tablet. You know, probably just with fish spawning, anyways. They'd probably. I don't know if the top down view is going to be great, but it'll make doing fish art a lot easier because they're going to be billboarded and always facing the camera. Because that way I could do 2D art. Okay. I think I'm gonna need a depth meter as well of some kind. Hold on, I gotta double check that saved. It did. Okay. So on the tablet, I kind of need to be able to see the height of the hook. And I'm going to want to show negative when it's below the water, which I think is actually positive. So I'll have to invert the number, but let's go to Photoshop. Let's make an icon similar to these ones. That will represent the hook itself. Let's hide those. I don't know what color we're going to want, but maybe just a yellowish. Make it different. And then that doesn't cover everything. Why am I even doing this when I could be doing a color overlay and be like way easier, you know? Okay, that looks weirdly way worse. Doing that versus this. Wonder why that is. I don't know. You would think it'd be the same general effect. I need to do this and trim. Here we go. How am I gonna do a hook icon? A J in certain fonts might work, or I just rasterize and chop off some bits. In fact, let's do it this way. That'll be good enough. And then let's make this pointy. There you go. And then people might still see it as a J, but I think they'll understand when the number's beside it. JPEG or yeah, PNG is fine. But UI hook icon, hook depths icon. Actually, I can do a little bit more to this. I cut out this and I changed the color of this one to a bluish. Maybe that makes it a little bit more obvious. And then let's PNG it and say goodbye to Photoshop. So then I need to go to the canvas and we add 2D. Guess I'm going to move the cat and dog coins down a bit, but in a second. We got this. How far down should they go? Another 80. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's just changing one of them. That's somewhat annoying. This goes to 320 or gee, what were you at before? 360. And you go to 280. And you go to X of 40, Y of 200. Oops. And I give you a count of your own. It'll show your depth. Like, you know, minus 10 or whatever. Will that be obviously different from the other currencies and stuff? I don't know. We'll find out. And then I should also have icons for these. So you actually have a better idea that orange is your hunger meter and stamina is your, well, I mean, I could just label them, but I also have some extra space on the right of the tablet when they're actually on the tablet. Yeah, here. I can shift them over and have space for icons, I think. Probably. If I move this, I need node 2D just so I can wrap these together and have another node 2D. Oh, not underneath, just on in the root, please. Thank you. Move this here, move this here, move this here. This will be the bars. This will be the icons, I guess. Anyway, so then if I move this over to 40, probably not enough. If I do that and go back and look at the tablet, yes, I have perfect space for that. So we can do that. Why not? So what am I going to do for icon for stamina? I could just write out ST or something. It's going to have to be the same colors though. So, let me open up file manager. Now you can just drag it in and steal the color. Or I could just open it here. Steal the color here. Good enough. Then I do this, edit, fill. Here we go. And then what I'll do is go back to white, do our big old text. Let's say, idea was to do that. Is there a better icon? What icons do people usually use for stamina? I don't know. I'm sure they'll probably figure this out. Problem is it's slightly too big. Ever so slightly. This is going to make it minorly not consistent with the others, but we'll take it. So add a brief stroke of this color. A normal size. Yeah, all right, that should be fine. Icon UI stamina. Save as a PNG. And then for the other one, it's going to be your hunger, which I can probably have some kind of stomach icon for, right? Well, let me grab the colors first. Let's see. I think it might be this base color here. It is. Okay. It's that Orange Star Advanced Wars coloring. Okay. Then what does a stomach icon look like? Okay, I mean, you can grab the general shape of it. Does this work? Should work. I need the color. Let's make it this color, I guess. And then I copy this over here. Didn't copy anything. You see that doesn't work that way. Thanks, Photoshop. Would have been nice if I could just copy from here to here. I should be able to. Why can't I? If I drag it out here, that works. Okay, it's very big. Maybe it was working and I just it was too big and I wasn't seeing. Oh, I need a corruption meter, don't I? I think I do. Unfortunately, she's gonna take up more space. I already have the blue one. I can use that for it. I just saved over my stamina one. Oh well, whatever. Pretty sure I did. I sure did. Okay. I mean they all probably should be one PSD. I'm just lazy and not too much. All right, so imagine we do a blue one instead. We'll just think ahead a little bit here. Do this. Take this, edit, fill with this blue. And then what would we do for sanity? I guess brain, right? Or corruption. Would a brain really make sense for that? I don't know. I could do something like, yeah, you know what? I think a brain shape would work. Um, needs to be like 10% of its size. But now I don't know where the frig it is. Hello? Where are you? Thanks, Photoshop. Thanks. Just whatever. Do it this way. Just want the general shape of it anyways. This has a watermark. I can't even use this anyways. I need I need just an icon that she God damn it. Let's see what the licenses on these are. It's like the same. Attribution is required. 3 icons. What about you guys? Creative Commons. Share, distribute. Must give appropriate credit. I really don't want to have to credit for one freaking icon that I'm just going to be editing and modifying myself anyways. So let's just do it ourselves. Let's just do it ourselves. Could do it in Krita. Probably easier. Or I could be doubly lazy. And I'll already use the C for the cat. If I make it a question mark, they won't know what it is. They'll just know it's filling up slowly as they eat. In addition to their all right. I'm fine with that. Oh, I saved those as JPEGs, didn't I? God, I'm cool. Corruption, PNG. Did I save some of these others as JPEG by mistake? The hunger one I did. Just the hunger one. I can get back to that very easy though. So yeah, there you go. PNG. Hunger. There we go. I delete the other one. All right, that should do it. So that means I have to move some stuff around here. Use this one. Oh, it's already at 0, 0. Okay. That means I have to move all these down. 420. 360. Oh, I didn't do this one right. 40. There we go. And then this is 280. Okay, and then we can have some other icons added. So we're gonna need hunger somewhere here. We're gonna need stamina icon somewhere here. We're gonna need corruption somewhere here. Corruption being blue does kind of mess with this. So maybe what I do is we do it not blue. We instead do it. Have I used pink at all? Yes, for the dog. Let's just use some dark gray, maybe. Who knows what this is? Oh, I was using blue because I was having blue for the other bar. You know what? All right, we'll leave it. That's fine. That's what the icons are for. Okay, so I need 2 bars up here. I originally made these for Magic and King's Field like, but here we will be using them for this instead. It'll be corruption, which I guess you could consider as some form of magic. Okay, positioning 220 is what I need this to be. And then 200 looks about right. And the corruption icon, 240. Cool. Stamina icon was first. 40 and 40. And this is going to be 40 and 120. That looks correct. The magic bar amount also going to be 220 and 200. Okay. And now I'm going to need a reference to that. Somewhere. Oh, here. Okay. This is the corruption meter. And I just changed the same thing here. Except it'll be your corruption. And then all I have to do is add it here. I'm going to need counts for each of these. No, I don't need any new counts. We already have all the counts we need. Right? Yeah. Wait, did I already add the depth one here? I did not. I did not add the depth. No, I did. I have it here, but I don't have it here. Okay. Depth amount. That is going to be this. then that will be equal to depth will be a float though, which I do it this way and like this. I'm gonna need to have this update dynamically eventually. Well, I mean that functions for coin specifically, so I will need a new function specifically for updating depth. Function update depth. Depth float. And then we'll have depth amount equal to this. I don't know if it's F for float. I'm gonna assume it is. I know it's D for integer, but that's all I know. This doesn't have reference to the thing, but something else can update it, I guess. The tablet does have access to both. So I can say the canvas dot update depth based on the fishing rod dot hook dot global position dot y. I think I need to negate it, but oh no, that actually just works. It is negative down below. Why is my corruption icon doing that? That is fitting for corruption, but also not intentional. Oh, because I had it based off of this. Corruption, max corruption. It was probably messing up because these don't exist in our thing yet. Oh, this does. Max corruption. We're just making everything 0 to 10 for now. I'm used the wrong thing, I guess. Corruption sprite 2D. Did I assign it the wrong? I assigned it the icon instead of the bar. Is it still going to flip out though? No. Okay. But now let's, for shits and giggles, test this. Be like, hey, our corruption is going to go up by delta times 0.01. So we can see the bar rise. Okay, so I have to change the positioning of it. Also, I'm going to speed this up. In the canvas, the bar has to change its pivot point. Nope. What? This, the anchor point. There we go. To be over here. Okay. So now we can watch it rise. Okay, so it works. Our corruption can go down. And I need to adjust. We don't need this anymore then. It's fine. This. There is, I think, round float of the depth. Wait, isn't there a way to do it to, what's it called? That says to like the nearest like 2 digits or whatever. It's just a whole number. I think that's gonna be not important or not accurate enough. Snapped. I think that's what I want. Yeah. Snapped. Is there an F? There is. Snapped F to 0.1. 0.01. We get 2 digits. Okay, let's see. The hook is at 0.8. Why is it still showing like so many digits? Also, now with so many bars, the problem is we can't actually see the hook behind it. That is one downside. That's one argument to be made for being able to change the tablet's view, which I can do. Maybe you just click on it and that changes it. If I want to add a reticle to the middle of the screen, perhaps, so we can actually see what we're aiming at. I don't really want a reticle. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna have it so that if you look at it and you interact, it will swap between the different screens. And then if you're looking at the fishing rod, the hook goes up and down. And if you look left and right at neither of them, then we can go to the islands. So I think that's what we're gonna have to do now. What time is it? Okay. It's already so late. We've already been doing it's only been 2 hours. Not even. But I'm getting hungry. Is the thing. This is when I normally eat lunch. Mm, okay, I guess I could go heat up some lunch and think about how I'm going to do this. So I'm obviously going to look at what the player is looking at. The player's camera is going to look at. And that'll be the forward. Our forward would be a vector 3. And what we're going to say is forward is equal to the camera dot. Does it have a forward? I don't think so, no. Doe 3. Get direction of camera. Get global transform basis. Okay, I mean, transform interpolated. Using physics interpolation, this will be okay. I don't actually need it to be interpolated. I'm just going to do global transform dot basis. I'm assuming that's going to be. That's probably correct. We're looking on the Z axis, but we'll see. Then I need to know how to raycast. I did this before. Wait, 3D raycast. Let's actually go to our main game here. Let's set up areas. So I'm going to add to the players box here. I need an area 3D. It'll just be out here. And it'll be need a collision shape. Collision shape. It's just going to be a big old box. If you're looking anywhere in that direction, you will hopefully be able to collide with it. This area 3D, it's collision. We're going to have it only toggle on 2. I think I'll do that for all of them, just so I can filter out any other collisions. This is the fishing collider. Fishing area. It doesn't have to be that far. Yeah, that's fine. And then what we're going to do is have some on the tablet as well. Let me switch over to the tablet. .3D. Oh, not the canvas, the tablet itself. Here we go. We're going to add an area 3D. It's going to be collision with only 2. And then we're going to add a collider to it. Collision shape. So again, just be a box. Doesn't need to be anything fancy. That doesn't look like a box to me, bros. What is going on? Hello? That is not even a box. Uh, why is it why is it like this? Why are you like this? What have I done to deserve this? Okay. Because the tablet is no, it's a mesh instance 3D. It shouldn't matter. Wait, why am I adding it to the tablet? I don't need it to be in the tablet. I super don't. I can just add it to the game world. We just child area 3D will be positioned over here. Vaguely speaking. Okay, that's too far. Way too far. Why is this so hard to position? What? Am I stroking out? Okay, the green arrow is through it. It gets this position there. And I bring it up. That is... Okay, good enough. It changes every time I zoom and go somewhere else. The fuck? Are you failing depth perception here? If we just center on the box, it'll be good enough. Okay. Yeah, like the sphere. It's like changing. I don't know. Anyways. Add child node collision of a nice little box. Why is it rotated? Did I? Okay. This. Okay, good enough, I think. You look. In that general vicinity, you can interact with it. Okay. And this will be the tablet collider tablet area. Let's just start with those two, and we can. Oh, this is the first person mesh of the hair. That's why it's all transparent like that. Okay. Now back to the player. We need to do a raycast. Raycast 3D. Look at the documentation for it. Do they have any examples? No. I guess I only did raycasting in 2D, so I'm gonna have to. Why is this documentation lacks so much? Okay. I should not do this on our regular. I should only do it on the physics stick, but we don't really have physics, so like doesn't really matter in our case. We're not using the physics engine, but I digress. I guess whatever. This is more proper, so use the following code in 2D or more directly, and in 3D. Oh, I see. Okay. 3D space. Then raycast query. We're going to be going in the direction of forward, which I've already gotten rid of. Copy, undo. There we go. Paste it back. Grab this. You're going to be going from the self-done global position. As you know, we should do from the camera's global position forward. Or is it from and to? Oh, okay. So I want our position plus forward times the some distance. So raycast distance. For now, I'm just going to set it here. I will move it after. Doesn't actually need to go that far, but I will anyways. Use space character for indentation. Oh, because I copied from their documentation. Vector 1 should be vector 2, but it's vector 3. Shit, I copied from the 2D example. The 3D one is they don't. Okay, 3D raycasting from screen. Here we go. Oh, they just straight up give us a way to do it. Although I'm going to do it with they do this. If the camera is going to be our camera, no need to change that. And there we go. Oh, they're doing it on event, but I'm going to be change this to be if what did I call it? Interact. Yeah. From what does this give? Return vector 3. Oh, but I don't have the event. I guess I have to do it their way. I don't really want to do it this way. I guess I don't. I could probably do it my way, but most event button, not motion. Yes. Then pressed and we left clicked 2 is this. They're going to tell me to get the result. I have to get the space state again. Oh, they actually give a full. God, why is there documentation like this? Let's do this to start with. Need a query. I want to set to collide with areas. That is correct. It's from and to. Then we get the result. Don't know what the result's going to be, so I'm just going to print out the result for now. And we'll test it. So it is getting, oh, it's colliding with the hair. I need to set the, query dot, there's a collision mask. So there's only 2. Only things that are on layer 2. Oh. Okay, it's getting the fishing area. And then if I click over here, the tablet area. And sometimes it returns nothing because if I look down there, okay. So I just have to make our fishing area extend downward more. Oh yeah, I had it way too small for no real reason. That'll be good enough for that. Okay, so now I can detect. So I have to look at the result. It does look like I'm gonna need to know if the results. Get. Let's do this. Our collider or RID looks like it's going to be an RID is equal to result get RID, the default of null. Then I can say if RID exists, if the RID is equal to, I'm going to need to get those dynamically, probably. Or it could be like if the collider's name. Yeah, I could probably do it based off of that. Collider is equal to this. If the collider is not going to be an RID though, it's going to be on area 3D. If the collider's name is equal to fishing area, then we want to be, what is it? Fishing lower is equal to true. Is that how I'm going to do it? Just going to keep. So what happens if, okay, well, let's just see if this works. If I click here, It's not lowering. It lowers once. Oh, because I'm undoing it because I've got my logic here somewhere. This, yes. I do it like this. We say, hey, it's lowering. It's going down fast. All right. Okay. So now what happens if I say fishing lower equals false? And then I hold down the mouse button. Will it go down while I'm holding it? Or will it only trigger once? It is not. Oh, right. Oh, I know what to do. Hold on. No, that's not what I want. This is why I don't want to do this on Bo's click event here, like here, but I don't necessarily need to. I'm not using the event for anything. Let's position. Oh, I am. I guess I could store that. Var click position vector 3. And I say this. Then all I have to do is move this over to here. Is that true? No, I just need the result of it. Do I even need the click position? Okay, what do I need? I just need to know that the mouse is held down over the area. When I know what I can do. I'm dumb. Bring this back. I don't need the click position. What I need is an event pressed. That's what I need to change. If collider and the event's pressed, and we'll be taking the true. Or I can do it this way. There's too many nested loops, but nested if statements, but I can just do it this way, actually, I think. Then I get rid of these. Now if I'm looking over here, it won't go down, won't go down, won't go down, will go down. As long as I'm holding it, it'll keep going down. Oh, but I released. I guess it doesn't matter where. If you did release, so and you don't necessarily need a collider. If it was not pressed, then fishing lower is equal to false. Fishing raised is also equal to false. And this is only for index 1. If it's index 1, then we will say fishing lower. Else if it's 2, it'll be fishing raised. Raise. So you can right click. I want to say I'm gonna keep the condition up here though. And is in, can I do this? 1, 2. I don't know if that's valid. Just say in. Yeah, there we go. And if you're not pressing any button, then reset it. Okay. So I have to look at it, cast it, but then anywhere else I can look around, blah, blah, blah. When I release, it stops. And obviously I can't unless I'm looking in that general direction. I can bring it back up. Very, very slowly. I should probably increase how fast it goes up, but there we go. Where is it? Oh yeah, 3D. Doing that third person might mess things up. Not going up anymore. Oh, there it is. I see it. I kind of should probably change the finger positioning on this because you think it's like the hook. I should change the color of the hook itself, actually. 3D. I was going to go eat, and I keep getting distracted by this. These hook parts need some kind of styling to make them stand out. If I add the button pressed, no, I probably shouldn't. Let's very quickly make a new texture. Can I just do like this and this? Build. Actually, I could probably just use that, but some vaguely metally will be good enough. Well, they're all just going to UI now. Doesn't matter anymore. Okay. Just I change this material easily. Just do that. Should also probably make it shiny. Material. There we go. There's some way to, I'm sure. Yeah, on its material. Metallic. Very shiny. We'll just I should probably save this as where am I going to put those? It's like a material. I don't have like a folder for materials. This would be a hook. Sure. Then I could probably just swap this over. Quick load, hook. See if that's significantly more stand out. Oh, yeah, that works. Okay. Bring it up. Okay. I still need to limit how far up you can bring the hook, but for now, that's okay. What were we doing? Oh yeah, so now I need the tablet to be able to switch between the two views for what is visible. We got the canvas and the hook camera that I need to toggle visibility on and off based on when you click on it. What I might do is add child nodes here and just make it like screen 1, screen 2. Oops, need it to be just a node. I guess I could have copy pasted, but I put this in screen 2. I put this in screen 1, and then we can toggle the screens themselves. So let's do this. Export var screens, and we'll make it an array of node 3D. And by default, it'll be empty. And then I suck this, and I say the screens will have 2, 1, and 2. Great. And then all I have to do is say, I can be like, var current screen int is equal to 0. And then be like, function toggle screen. And we'll have it be like, our max screens int is equal to the length of screen. -1, because it'll be, I'm assuming 0 indexed. Yes, it is 0 indexed. So then I say screens of our current screen not visible will be equal to false, and screens of, what is it to wrap? I don't want clamp. I want it to wrap around. And it always has a weird name. Godot wrap number within bounds. That's a very strange name for it. But I don't think they call it just wrap. Oh, wait. Is wrap what I want? Oh, they've changed it. I guess maybe they, or I was thinking of something else, but well, we're gonna want to wrap I anyways between 0 and our max screen. Well, we're going to want to wrap current screen +1. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll finish doing this. Let me get this on a screen that looks cool for you guys, I guess. All right, so let me add the be right back text, and I'll see you guys soon. Okay. So now we need to hook it up. That should call it function when we click on it. Seems pretty easy. All I need to do is call toggle screen on our tablet. Okay. If the collider is the tablet area, then the tablet toggle. Do I not have the tablet as a reference here? I don't. You know what? I have the collider itself. Could I just call it on the? I mean, I think I could. Got the collider. Uh, toggle screen. Is this crazy? Does that work? Oh no, it just gives me the area. It doesn't give me the object itself. So no, I do have to. I do have to do this. Okay. Right. I forgot the collider's actually not on the thing itself. Um, does our tablet not have a class name? It doesn't. Class name tablet. Now I should be able to import it. There we go. And we go to our player and we attach the tablet like so. And I take a bite of food. And in our tablet, we need to have screen 1 on by default. That's not working. Oh, because I didn't do this. I need to do this. Current screen is equal to this. And then make the new screen visible. No? Is it even calling this? Toggle screen. And I would like to also know what our current screen is. In fact, when I hid that, did it make any difference at all? I have to hide the one. Really? It's always showing 0. Is that why? Yes, that was why. But as soon as I release, does it again? Oh, I only need to do this on when it's actually clicking. So I need the event button index to be 1. And the event has to be pressed. Of course, it's still not. Showing it. It probably is showing and hiding them, but it's not having the effect I want. Hmm. So that's unfortunate. So what instead I'm gonna do is say we want this, and everything should still work the same, more or less. But I'll be hiding the individual elements underneath instead of these. And I don't actually need this to be exported anymore. It would have been nice, but it's also somewhat unnecessary. Or maybe not, maybe it is. Let's see. Screens, array size 2 of null and null. I have to set this on unready, I suppose. Uh, Screens will be equal to that. Okay, that does work. Well, I mean, it's never hiding the camera for some reason. The camera is visible. I click it. It's not visible, but I can clearly still see it there. Yeah. Despite not being visible, it's visible. Hmm. Well, I wanted to do this in a nice way, but a nice dynamic, expandable way. But that doesn't work to hide the camera. Canvas gets hidden. What I can do is I can disable the camera, maybe. Hmm. Visibility parent. No, I think that's just generic for no 3D. It's not gonna change what we're doing here. Um, I do know that there is a way I can set it as current or not, right? But is there no how do I disable it? It doesn't care if it's visible or not, which is curious. Hmm. How do huh? Um, Rendering, no. Canvas items. There's gotta be a way, right? Hmm. Let me check something. Go to remote, game, player, tablet, sub viewpoint, on camera. It's current. I turn that off. Mm-hmm. That works. Okay. Um, if oh god, that's gonna be such a pain in the ass. All right, fine. Need screens of one the camera dot current is equal to screens of one visible. If it's visible, set it to current. If it's not, then don't. See if that works. Nope. Oh, yes, it does. Okay. I just need to do that already as well. There we go. Nope. Nope. Hmm. I'm gonna change the corruption bar to go down instead of up. Mm, I'm still gonna have it count up in code, so that might be a little confusing, but it's here. We're gonna say it's 1.0 minus a percentage. Oh god. But why? Uh right. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Gotta put it in there. There we go. So now as our corruption goes up, the bar will go down. And I can swap between this and see, it go beneath the waters. I'm probably gonna need a little more interesting scenery. But as you have fish run around and such, oh, I can also have. I can't really have the depth meter. Well, actually, having you switch between the camera and status so you can see how far down you are. Not a horrible idea. And also gives opportunities for. I think I have the tablet box a little bit too big. A little bit too big. Game area. There's a tablet collider. Like I'm clicking it unintentionally quite a bit. Maybe it's just too tall. That's probably fine. Okay. Now, still toggling even there. And that is, I guess it's because I got it so ill fitted to the box, but I want it to be somewhat. Oh God, what just happened? All right, whatever. Undo. Hold on. I need this debug color to be. Not actually showing the debug color. There is the tablet collider. Editor. There's somewhere that shows. Why is it so bloody faint? I can't see shit. Um, Main problem is it was going out too far this way. Okay, that's probably plenty enough. I know it's more to the right, but that's also fine because you can't look that far right. So there we go. You're down. You can see. I feel like the water should be somewhat transparent. Like you can't see through it at all. It's just completely opaque right now. So I think alpha blend mode. Like I can make this have less alpha, but that just makes it the color itself less strong. If so you normally would be on the material somewhere. I did it for the hair. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for. Like if I look at the hair here. Oh, to fix the rotation stuff, by the way. Yeah, okay. Albedo texture. Oh, and I did a 2D texture, which allows us to get the fade, but there's also transparency. Yeah, it's just straight up a transparency area. But all I did was I attached spatial attachment path. I set all of those to the head, which we're controlling the rotation of for the camera. I didn't actually need to add a bone or anything like that. Like what I did in my other project was have a head bone that I attached it to. But then it had like physics lag between the two of them. Um so how do I make this water be transparent? There's no transparency option. Oh, there is. But only under geometry, which I don't think is supported. Yeah, it's not supported unless we have advanced renderer, and I don't want to use the advanced renderer because this needs to be playable in the browser. What are our unknowns? Oh, okay, whatever. That's just on our script here. Okay, on our shader. So what can I do to make this? Oh, here we go. Force transparency on the material required for refraction. That work? Still, this looks very, very blue under there. Hmm. All right, 1.0. Has to be afloat. Doesn't actually. I've got fraction. Maybe. Oh. No. What do I want to do? Transparency. Oh, that's the one that's not supported on our renderer. That's the problem. It shows on. Um, Global illumination I had off. I don't really have any global illumination anyways, but nope. Okay, sorry, hit the mic. Okay, let's turn that back off. So the problem is I want to be able to see into the water. There's nothing to be seen. So let's to test with. Let's just add a cube down there and see if we can see it. Just position it over here. Give it box mesh. That is entirely way too big. Holy crap. Am I really dealing with that small scale here? Now, yeah, I definitely cannot see that through the water, at least in the editor. If I bring it above the water. Oh, crap. What? Oh, I've got to. Oh, it was getting scaled by the water because I had it in the water. Let's just try this again. More like, why are you? Oh, let me look at your transformation. Yep, you did in fact get the scaling from. There we go. That makes way more sense. The water is scaled up 300 times. Don't want this to be. Well, I mean, that shows nicely that the shadows work, but I put it down underneath. Yeah, you can't see through that. Can I? No. No, I cannot. Okay. And it'll be even more obvious if I put it like halfway through. So I need to figure out how to change our water shader to allow some transparency. Like if I change this, no, not 10, 0.5. Can I actually see through? It kind of looks like it actually. I can see at least refraction on the water. I don't know if that's necessarily. Well, let's toggle our camera. Oh, look at that. Yes, so there's actually something to see. Neat. Now, once we're underwater, I'm gonna have to change our environment slightly for that camera. So that way it's not crystal clear, but for now, I guess it'll work. Go above, and then we can see our hook. It's risen. Okay, cool. So that means if we have fish, which I'm going to be adding next, swimming past, it should look pretty good, and that should help show the depth. So now what I need to do is, okay, since we're going to be dealing with the height of the hook, let's put in the limitation so I can't go above. I can't raise the hook too high. That shouldn't be hard to do. And we are raising it up here. All I have to do is clamp the. I can do it afterward, I guess. Go to clamp F. This guy between. What is it? I don't know actually. 0 should be the water level. But I need to be able to. That doesn't help us too much. Oh wait, I can see what it is. I think it was like 0.2 or something maybe, and then for the max, and the minimum will be It doesn't really matter. Yes. Some very large negative number. Our depth readout here is actually showing us its position. I'm not allowing it to go any higher than that. Okay, obviously I wanted to go higher than that, so let's say 2.0, 2 meters in the air. Let's see. I will raise it up. It's going too far. So it's about there, which is like 1.5-ish. It's probably good enough. No, because then the camera would be technically above the post. So it has to be like there. So like 1.14. Yeah, that's good enough. Magic numbers. Accidentally deleted the bracket. There we go. So now, it's going to be art time. So we're going to have to get Krita open. I'm going to have to move stuff around. We got to draw some fish from above, because that's the viewpoint we're looking at with the camera. We're going to billboard them in. Oh, I still have this diagram open. For some reason you guys can't see Krita. If I select it, it's not showing up in the list to show you guys. Oh, there it is. There we go. All right, we don't need this anymore. That was us drawing the line dynamically. So now, let me move my keyboard over so I can actually draw on the tablet. How big do I need to make these fish? So not very big, because we kind of going for a low poly view anyways. But definitely gonna want to use a different brush. You're gonna be seeing against blue, so I should probably avoid super blue fish. And this is gonna kind of determine the art style of our billboard. Or probably because we'll do it in the same style as the NPCs, and I've not drawn the NPCs yet. So for those that come in and they're like, "What are you doing?" You're drawing fish. I need some normal looking fish at the high levels. So we're gonna have like tiers here. We're gonna have like normal ones here, normie fish. Then we're gonna have, you know, slightly mutated or demonic, corrupted fish. And then it's gonna get worse and worse as we go down. And then eventually there's gonna be the Eldritch Horror, which if you catch, you'll get ending 5. And then there'll be the golden fish, which will be for ending 6. You have to avoid the Eldritch Horror in order to get that. So, how am I going to draw fish? I always think it would be better to do this in Photoshop, but let me get some reference pictures. But most people's fish drawings are going to be from side view, because both for photos and just generally images, because that's the most well, I guess okay, we got some stuff like this as a reference. Ironically, it is it looked like goldfish, but not the actual special goldfish. So like we can use that as a reference. Oh hey, this person has a bunch. Again, they are just, we have to make our own, but we can use them as references. You know? But it's so low resolution that it won't matter anyways. Okay, that gives us a general idea of like the shapes we need to be going for. Am I going to animate them? That is a good question. I might animate them with a shader that just like wobble effect or something like that. Hmm. And I can grab colors from them, I guess. Let's start with like this. There's a way to do symmetrical somehow here. Hmm. I don't remember how, but it would save us a lot of time. Um, how do I add it on? Mirror. I mean, that's the whole image. I guess I could just look it up. Greedo. I don't know, like mirror tool. Mirror. Um, tool options. Set brush it. What? Uh, I don't know where that is. Mm. Ah, hmm. Oh, it's this one. Multi-brush tool? No, that's not what I want. What? It's not at all what I want. Uh, what? Oh, I mean, no, there's a thing where you can have the line down the middle and you can move it over and then draw symmetrically around that. Like a symmetry tool or something. Um, I'm not crazy, surely. Symmetry tool. Um, there's a top bar. There's a button that looks like two right angle triangles. Horizontal mirror tool. There it is. Okay, beautiful. Exactly what I want. All right, so now we can draw like, yeah, look at that. We can add some like various fish very quickly by doing this. You know, and it really shouldn't take us very long to make a bunch of derpy looking fish. You know. Granted. Yeah. Let's just make something a little bit basic to start with. Like that, maybe. Dude, it is storming outside. I really hope I don't lose power. That would be a pretty big setback. Yeah, that is too plain. That's the problem. So I would definitely need to be like, I don't want it to just be completely. I don't want to do vectors, vector looking stuff. Maybe I just do 3D. Do I just make 3D fish? Like, they're not complicated shape-wise, but to get, like, flowing shapes might be kinda painful. And I really don't wanna do a Blender, so it'll be so much easier. And what would be really fun, randomly generate them using code. We've done that for 2D. Doing it for 3D would be a little tougher. I think it's gonna be too jarring to see, like, doing the billboarding. Mm, let's try with 3D. Let's try with 3D. 'Cause then we'll get lighting and stuff on them much better, and I think it'll just be better overall. Let me hide this, minimize this back over here. Okay, so we'll try. I suppose we'll try. So what I need to do is make a new scene. Right, new scene. Let's make a new folder of fish. Great scene. Fish one. The 3D scene. Okay. So let's add child of a mesh instance 3D. And let's see what we can do. We're obviously going to need a base shape of some kind, probably a capsule. Probably. Uh, let's do them all, assuming we'll be looking at it like this. And you probably won't see the bottoms too much. Transform scale, the Z. Is it Z? No, it's Y. Sorry. Oh, what? Why? Why is that the X scale? Clearly the Y direction. But why? Wouldn't it scale on the X axis? All right, sorry, I was chewing. I muted. I need like a triangle. Actually, could I get away with a box? I mean, I could, but mm, square mesh facing the camera. Ooh, a text mesh. Tube trail represents a straight tube shaped. What does that look like? Oh, interesting. Not really what I want. Array mesh? What does that do? Utility for constructing a surface from arrays. Well, geometry. Where do I enter in the points? Shadow mesh, rezone. Am I expected to make a skeleton and everything? Okay, I don't want to do that then. Cylinders. Wait, a cylinder could work. Cylinder can work. I rotate this so. We make the radius, obviously, very small on one end. And we don't make it nearly as long. And we do something like this, and then oh, I want this one. If I make it flatter, the transformation of this. Oh yeah, now X scale works that way. That way we've got, like I said, we're only seeing it really from above, so I don't really need to worry too much about the bottom, but I do something like that. I'll probably have to make it longer. I'll probably just make this. Then it needs to be wider, so it has to be kind of be like this. And I just make it. It's way too small for its body, I think. Oh, not necessarily. Well, we could rock that. I am gonna need textures for these. We can go to Photoshop for that stuff. Just making all my textures 512 by 512 for no particular reason. And hopefully the file size of the game isn't too large for. I didn't think about that. Probably should have. I think I've got some old ones that could be good. These are like 100 by 100 anyway, so let's just bring them over. I'll put this actually in a separate folder. Fish. Now what happens if we just like those are gonna be some wonky looking fish. But if I do this, copy, paste, I can also bring these back here. Then I copy this again, paste it here. I wish I could just mirror them, but I can't. They're all just left fins now, okay? I'll have to rename them. Yeah. Very, very strange looking fish. Hold on. Okay, this is right fin. It's right two. It almost looks like a person, which is slightly creepy, but that's actually kind of good for a horror game. Now we're gonna want the eye. Eye left, which is gonna be a sphere. Interesting. Its size. Probably doesn't need to be this big, but My goodness. It literally looks like a person. That is. What is this? Oh, uh, no, that's why we're only. Well, I guess I should probably fix that. They scaled or something? No. Why is it oval shaped? This is oh, I made it a capsule, I think, is why. Pretty sure. Ah, now it looks like an alien. Very strange, strange fish. I'm gonna rotate these a little bit more. There we go. All right, that's our first fish. This is the fish we're gonna test with. Okay. Yep. Totally a fish, not anything else. Nothing suspicious here. No. Nothing to be concerned about. Just keep catching fish, okay? All right, so I need to have some kind of spawner. It'll go based around the hook. Is this hook even positioned in the right spot? Yes, it is. It just. I sure don't look right. But it is, yeah. The view angle just does weird things sometimes to your perception. Okay, back to the game. I'm going to need a spawner that will have access to the hook's location. And it'll just its entire job is just to spawn fish based on the depth of the hook. I think that's we can have other factors later, but node 3D. We're gonna call this the fish spawner. Going to attach a script called fish spawner. It's going to have a class name of fish spawner. And then we are going to need a reference to the hook, which I think is just a 3D. So let's assign that. I don't have. I guess I have to be the fishing rod. Now we can get the hook from that. That's fair. So next plan. All right, let's just stub out what we want here. We want to find a. Well, we're gonna need some kind of timer. Timer for how often to spawn fish. We're going to need a radius in which they cannot spawn. Each fish needs to be placed outside of that radius and told to go to a random other spawn or other random position. So not all of them are going to cross directly through like the middle or anything like that. When not all of them are going, we are going to have to do fish AI after we spawn them. For now, we'll just work on spawning the fish and then make that happen. I'm probably gonna need a generic fish scene that has the script attached to it for the fish AI. Then just swap the model out. Or like it'll dynamically add a model of a fish type that's available. Or maybe I should tell it to. Yeah, I can feed it to the generic fish object, so its script knows which fish to spawn or which fish model to use, and behavior, I guess, as well. This is gonna be a bit of work, but honestly, this is really all it needs to do, the fish spawner itself. Well, we'll have to determine the type of fish based on depth and how many, of course, and blah blah blah, and the stats. Uh, the stats of the fish probably should be determined here and not on the fish itself. Yeah, so determine the size of the fish, the corruption level, the quality of the fish, how much food it gives, how much food it provides, which would be related to size, but not always. Some might be really big but not provide much meat, I guess. Like that could be possible. Some flesh. Yeah. Okay, so let's try this, I guess. I need uh current time float. And then I'll start at 0. And then we will have or wait, I can just have it count down. Yeah. Time since last no. I want to count it down. So whatever, we'll just call it the timer, okay? And then every time we call this, we're subtracting delta from it. That's how much time has passed. And then we say, like, you know, if the timer is less than or equal to 0, then timer will be equal to the max timer. This is how long between. Now, delta, is that millisecond? It must be milliseconds, right? Oh, it's in seconds. It is straight up in seconds. Okay. And if we want to spawn one every, 3 seconds, we could do that. I can make these portable as well. That way I can just change the object here and reassign and adjust the numbers that way without having to touch the code. So we need to spawn a fish. We're gonna have a function that does that at some point. Yeah. Don't think I need ready right. Well, actually, I might want to do on ready to instantiate all the fish models, or at least the singular fish model that I care about. So I'm gonna need a new scene that is called a fish. And we're gonna attach a script to it. I said scripts, fish. Oh, I don't have a right. There we go. And then I go class name fish. Each fish is going to have a size multiplier. Default to 1. We'll have it's going to have a speed of some kind. It's going to have some other behavioral numbers, but I won't worry about those right now. For right now, it'll just go in a straight line or whatever, and it's going to wait. That's speed. Needs to be a vector 3. Because they don't just go on the same plane; they can go up and down. By default, I'm just going to leave it as they go in the Z direction for now. We'll randomize it, obviously. We need a quality score. We need a corruption value. We need what else did I write down for this? Where's spawner? Fish spawner. Size, corruption level, how much food it provides. Food. Oh, it's gonna need some kind of like strength. Like how powerful is it in general? That's how much you're gonna have to resist, or how hard it's gonna be for you to pull it up. For right now, it's just gonna be an automatic catch. We're only worried about spawning and getting it on the hook if it runs into your hook. Might be a little hard to tell with the camera facing directly down, the depth of your hook compared to the other things. I could have the camera off to the side. I'm looking at it that way, and that would be probably way more informative. But it does kind of break the immersion a little bit. You're still looking at it on the tablet, but then you're like, well, where would that camera possibly be? Hmm. You know what? While I'm thinking about it, let's test how that looks. If I go to the fishing rod and I say the camera node. What if I have it look over here or something like that, you know? Then it's watching it from below and you can actually see our shit. So let's raise it up a bit then. Let's need to see. I'd have to change it in remote view, I think. I'll move this to my second screen for a second. Go to remote, global, player, fishing rod, hook camera. Where the hell is it? Doesn't look like I can see it. So, okay, maybe this won't work so well. Stop. Yeah, okay. Does it actually apply if I do this? Or this? It does apply, okay. Oh, but it Well, that is a little wonky. This will be at its highest point. And if I lower... Yeah, because it has a different environment. It only sees blue. So if it's ever looking not directly down, it's going to be very strange. Ah. Yeah, I don't know if I... Also, also, it was seeing the weirdly offset hair from the first person view. I didn't consider that. So yeah, we can't have this looking that way. It could look like this, away from the boat. I think that's probably okay. Yeah. Okay. I think the hook itself could be rotated, but whatever. I'm fine with that for now. So let's go back. Oh boy, this is a wee bit much. I don't need this. I need this. Our fish is going to have all its basic stuff. It's going to have a target position that it tries to reach to. Something. And then I think that's more or less it. Well, no, I know there will be more for when we change how it swims, but for now, I'll call that fine. Let's see if we can't instantiate a fish. Let's fish model. I think I just say a resource, and then I say it's a fish dot instantiate. Oh crap! I don't. Let me go look at my other project. I don't remember how I did this, or one of my other projects. Scripts. Something that spawns pudding in my pudding game. Is that in here, maybe? Nope. What about... Well, I definitely would have done it here. Okay, so I do load and then the path to it. And then I can instantiate an instance of that resource. Equal to fish, I'm going to call it resource dot instantiate. Even though it never actually says this is real, it is real. It doesn't go to any documentation. Like there's no control click on it for some reason. So now we have to determine its position, or we need a random position. This thing needs min spawn radius. 2 is probably fine. If it's not, then we'll just adjust it. No big deal. We're gonna need a node that we're gonna put all of these fish into. So fish container node is going to be the node 3D. And I have to go to the game. I guess I could add it underneath the spawner itself, but yeah, it's fine. You know, they can just go into the spawner. But if I want to change it later, having it configurable like that will be better than referencing self everywhere. Okay, so then we're going to be like, hey, fish container dot add child fish after we determine all of its stats. Also, our fish here in 3D, by default, I'm just going to drop this in. And we'll see how this goes. I'll do a bunch of other stuff later. If this has a target position, I need to self dot look at the target position. And then I just want to move in that direction. Godot 3D move in direction. These aren't going to have collision with each other. I'm just going to move its position around. Am I going to be able to get... It looks like it. Nope, never mind. Do we have... Maybe we were using this before. I don't know if I still am. I am. I mean, it works before. So I'm saying, look at the target position. We're going to figure out what that direction you're now facing is. And we're going to move in that direction. So we're going to say self dot translate in the direction times delta times your speed. I think that's correct. Though the order doesn't matter. It does matter for my comprehension. So I need to normalize this. Can I get it normalized? Ortho normalized? What does that mean? Orthogonal to the axis are perpendicular to each other and normalize as length of one. Means it can only represent a rotation. That is fine. Then we get the z value. Is that true? I don't want just the z value. I want the... So returns a basis. 3 axis vectors. Okay, so I do want z. Go back. Fish. Okay. That's probably correct. We can test that, but I'm just gonna do it in the spawner anyways. The fish is global position will be equal to the fishing rod hook fishing rod global position plus vector 3, which will be a random direction times probably the radius. So we do a rand f multiplied by the min spawn radius. Well, at least get something. And then what we're going to do is we're going to say, which is target position, will also be another place outside. That's another random spot. We need the fish to be able to despawn at some point. Like if it's too far away from something. But for now, we're just going to get infinite fish. Let's see how badly that goes. Oh, hey. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, hey. All right, because I didn't put any limit on depth yet. They're not pointed in the correct direction, which is amusing, but I need fish. 3D. Rotate. Are they supposed to go this way? Yes. Well, they are definitely spawning around the hook and going into a. Oh, they're going backwards, actually. Okay. Needs to point this way. Oh, yeah, the Z direction. Positive Z. This way. That's the way it should be facing. Okay. Great. Actually, you should probably do that in the individual ones. Positive Z is this way. Yeah. Where's our spawner? Scripts. Spawner. If the spawner is less than 0, and the fishing rod dot hook dot global position y is less than or equal to the min spawn radius, negative spawn radius. Probably with some buffer as well, but for now this is okay. So now if I bring it down enough, things should start spawning around it. Yeah. Oh, look at that. You have the first sign of life. Wait, where are you going, bud? Oh, it needs to be in the spot it needs to go to. Probably should be somewhere it's facing. Oh, they're coming out of the water. That is amusing. That is amusing. And then once they reach the spot they're supposed to go to, they're probably just going to flip out. Well, that guy's going backwards. All right, let's bring the hook back up. I got a bunch of debugger errors here. Condition is inside tree is true. Is not inside true. Huh? Says it's not inside a tree. Did it despawn? Why would it despawn? I have nothing that removes them. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, Turning transform 3D. I don't think this is an order operations problem. This thing doesn't mention it at all, but I'll put it in brackets anyways. We instantiate the fish resource. In the hook's global position. We're going in a random direction from it. Strange. Very strange. Hmm. Okay, well, I need to. Oh, wait, fish. Let's say the target position will be whatever direction they're pointed. Oh, I need to. No, the direction is being determined by the target position. I could make it like way less random, obviously. And the radius clearly needs to be higher. Uh, our target position will be. Yeah, randomize their X and Z position, but not their Y position. Target position should be from him, not from. Yeah, I think let's do that. Less than half the radius. I'm still gonna have to go down to minus 2.5 where they start spawning. They still just like spawn in clear sight. I could have them fade in, but are they all going? All going in the same direction, which is also suspicious, but not intentional. Or okay, hold on. Where is the hook camera? I mean, I forgot I don't have the crazy fog on this camera. Underwater environment, fog. Yeah, the height density. Don't know how much that's going to affect things, just for how it looks. Oh, it's going to get more and more dark as we go down, and then we can't see anything. I guess that makes sense. Not really what I want. I just want the density in general to be higher. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there. Okay, so now it's a little more mysterious with them. And I guess I don't want to do a full radius around them where I'm spawning them. I want them to be not visible to the camera when they spawn. Well, actually, it's fine if they spawn in front if they're far enough away. But clearly, they're not far enough away. I might need to like raise the radius quite a lot. Oh, I need to have it go by that minimum amount. But they could random into zeros here, you know? So that's why it's not working. So I need to how would I do that? Spawning within an area is very easy. Spawning not within that area. Like I need to make sure obviously it's like the map want to pick a random number outside of a sphere. Don't want to point on a sphere, although I guess that would work actually. That would work fine. Generate 3 random numbers, X, Y, Z, using Gaussian distribution. I'll just I don't care about a uniform distribution really. Multiply each number by okay, so we're normalizing it. And then oh right, I just didn't normalize. I simply didn't normalize. Normalized. And do something like that. Yeah. So these all become 0 to 1. Wait, I still don't think that's gonna work. What if these all random into zeros? Normalize is still gonna be zeros, and it'll be in the center. You should handle what happens if it's equals 0. Don't. I guess what I could do is this. Right? Because then they're gonna be like between 1 and 2. So they'll be between our min radius and 2 times our min radius. Oh, I just saw something spawn on the surface. Oh, I can see them. They're swimming by. Okay. That is cool. Um, I want that to be 0. I want it to be them start at actually you can have a little bit of height variance around the hook. We're going down. Okay, I just saw one spawn in. None of them should spawn like immediately around the hook. And then I probably just despawn them if they get a certain distance away from the hook. I still don't know why they're not going in the direction I thought they would go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to print out. This is going to this. I also don't know why this keeps flipping out at me. Oh, it doesn't have a global position because it hasn't been added yet. That's why it's complaining at us. I guess I will do it this way. Gotcha. That would be why it's complaining every single time, and that's why their target positions are all wonky. I gotcha. I understand now, I think. We're going down. Things are starting to spawn. The debugger is still complaining at us to some extent. Oh, there's one. Swimming across. Why are they spawning at 0, 0? Why are they still complaining at us? Oh, I'm printing this out right before it gets added. That would help. More information. Okay, so we go down. We're starting to spawn. Obviously, the radius needs to be larger, but they still all just. Oh, I'm only generating positive X and Z values. Well, yeah, because they're all just gonna be centered around the hook. There's probably one spawning toward us, like underneath the boat, but I just can't see them. Definitely need a larger radius, and we'll need something that encourages the target position to be min target radius. Yes. Which I will put up here. So it needs to spawn farther away from us, but it needs to get very close to the hook. In fact, I could just allow it to. I want them to go to the hook plus some random amount. It's more like the max target location, not a min. So they're always going to go somewhere somewhat close. But if these roll really low, then it can be right on the hook, potentially. Okay. Try this again. Dropping the hook down. Things should start spawning. There they are. The debugger complained at us for once, but will we see any fish come to the hook? Should really be logging out what the hook's position is too. We're seeing some fish, but only on the very peripheral. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Mm, what is it pitching about? Why? Do I really have to add it first and then? Mm, min spawn location is gonna be 6, and let's just have it get very close to the hook within 1. They should all go in. I said our fish. Let's just update their speed to be. Oh, um, right. I should make that just. That would be why they can only ever move on the Z axis. They're gonna be way too fast now, but I don't know what that effect is when I'm at this period. What is that line? What am I going through? Anyways, we're gonna go deep enough for a fish to spawn. All right. He's arrived at his destination. Yep. So I need to. That definitely works better. Reduce their speed, obviously, back down. And if we need to be like, if they reach their target location. So if self dot global position distance to the target position less than or equal to, I don't know, 0 point, or less than or equal to their speed. Then we're gonna need to reassign the target position to be equal to our direction times some really large value. Just keep going in that direction. Okay. So we drop the hook. And things will start spawning. We see if they come swimming past. Yeah, that didn't quite work how I thought it would. No. No. um, I need to normalize it. That's why. But it already is normalized. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I should be doing that. I don't need the ortho normalized. Okay. We will try again. Going down. I need to add bubbles and stuff, like particle effects. So I can really see the movement of it going down. Any fish want to show up? I know they're spawning. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Team? Hmm. 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 Where are you going? I see. Uh, the distance from where they currently are to their target position. Uh, I have hmm. Less than or equal to. I don't know if this is even triggering, you know? Redirect, reach target, redirect to this. Mm. Also, I'm gonna be like, I'd have to tell each fish. Oh wait, I could be like this. Of our original position. Fish dot original position is equal to this. And their target position is equal to this. And then when they get added, they'll be ready. And they can be like self dot global position is equal to original position. And then I can be like if self dot distance to self dot global position is greater than or equal to 10. Let's say 5. Then I would need self dot get parent dot remove child self. Tell it basically remove itself. Let's try that. Okay, we're dropping the hook. Our fish spawning now. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna have to have a farther distance before I have them despawn. They have to be able to travel very least like double the radius. Oh, I saw something pop into view. I want them to go max target radius. Let's just let's have them always go to the hook's position for now. And if we go to fish, we can say this. So drop it down. See logs of them spawning eventually. There we go. That guy did not go to the hook. Oh, somebody just cast a shadow over the hook. Hello? That is not where you're supposed to be going. How's the distance not small enough for you to? All right. Hmm. They reach their target. Or they travel too far, then delete themselves. Target and up vectors are collinear. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Define collinear. Are they like geometry? Collinearity is a set of points in a property if they're lying in a single line. Set of points with this property is said to be collinear sometimes. So they're on the same line. Oh, so like it's already going in that direction. I'm saying look at that direction. The set of points on a line are said to be collinear. So like yeah, they're literally just on the same vector already. Okay, I mean that's fine. Don't care too much about that. I want to know why they're not actually going to the hook. Fish spawner. Let's just remove this limitation. Let's just have them spawn in the air so we can see. Like, where are you going, bud? Where you going? That is not where the hook is. Where are you guys going, team? Huh? Is the hook not what I want? It is. It is what I want. Maybe this is wrong. I see. I don't know why they're taking a curving path. They're also going backwards doing this, but will they spawn any over there? Like Randef. Oh, also every time they die, something's complaining at us. Oh, because of this. They both remove it. That's why. Okay, let me go to our fish here. Rotate you around. Then if I go back to our script, we should be able to spawner. Oh, because I am shifting it over by doing that. That's why I can't just do that. 'Cause these can go between negative and positive. It's -1 to 1, not 0 to 1. No, it does say 0 to 1. Okay, okay, I see. But because I'm doing this, I'm only ever shifting in the positive X, Z, Y direction. So I need to determine this, and then I need a random value between -1 and 1 to determine the well, then multiply it by this, and then normalize it. Oh god. Wait, I can just well, let's look at this. The hook is in the middle. Let me just hit the screen. The hook's in the middle. We've got a circle around it that we don't want Anything within this circle. We don't want any coordinates within this circle. So what I'm this is positive, positive. This is, minus, positive. Why am I using this brush? Uh minus, minus, plus, minus, or something like that, right? On like the XZ axis. Of course, we could have up and down as well. So it's a sphere, not a, but this is a 2D example, okay? I need, if I just took between the negative range and the positive range for both, we'd be able to have everything in between both. If I take a random number between here and here, or like here and here, it's not including anything that's negative. So they're only ever spawning in this one quadrant. So I need a way to also have a random chance of flipping the X or the Z coordinate to be positive or negative. And then it should be able to cover all 4 spots. So I need uh random I'm gonna do it this way. I don't know. There's probably some smarter way to do it, but what if I just do what I could do is I'm gonna do no, I'll just say each individual one can then be multiplied by dot. I think there's a pick random, yeah. Sure is. Can be either multiplied by 1 or by -1. If I did a random int between -1 and 1, I could then get something I don't want. Shouldn't there be another? Yeah. Then I could get a 0, and I don't want a 0. Okay, let's see. He's coming in. Spawning into there. I don't know why you're doing that. Oh, he's coming in. I know they're trying to always look at target. No, no. But does it like take time? I would think it should be instant to look at it. They're always going in a clockwise or sorry, a counterclockwise manner. I don't think they're spawning on that side. I got a third person. Yeah, like this. Oh, they are. Oh, but then they're going all the way around. Something is not right with their movement. I'll give it that. They do appear to be getting. Yeah, I'm getting all the different combinations. So this part works. The fish movement not working. Not working. The direction. Oh, is it because of this? I don't know. Are you going, team? No, you're coming in. No. We're Where you going? Where you going, guys? The hook's there. So I'm understanding that this is not telling me the direction they're facing. That's my understanding. Uh, does look at return anything? Um, what is it returning? Seems like it was returning a vector 3, but no, it's a void. It returns nothing. Okay. Wait, so wouldn't the direction just no 3D get direction facing. I mean, this says why does it say negative? Random person said negative. Not to normalize it. Okay. Why don't they go in a straight line to it? Why? They're like, where are you guys going, Chiefs? Why you have it just look at it once, not continuously? And they missed. Then why are they curving? Like, I don't hate that behavior, but it's also not what I was looking for. It's not what I expect. And then there's no one spawning over here and going toward it. They're going away from it. Those guys are working seemingly. Nobody back here. Those guys are just they're going away from it for some reason. And I don't know why. Gotta have something to do with the coordinates being negative over there. Messing it up. It has to be it, like, right? It should be able to handle maybe I don't think I have to do this, but that's only for removing them. Maybe they are just getting no, because they were still moving. They're just going in the wrong direction. Goat's default forward is negative Z and 3D. It's from 2 years ago, but your model faces a different way than your model space and such. Okay, well, we are going toward the negative Z direction. Yeah, that's correct. And I translate. Okay, maybe the translation's wrong. I got that would make sense, you know. Move in direction. Don't want to move the player. Don't I know a lot of other people want to. I just want to move a 3D mesh. Not using a character body. I could make them character bodies. I don't want to because that brings in a whole bunch of other slag. Stuff for Godot 3, which is super outdated. I don't know. So I've got. All right. What do I even search for? Uh, like this translate just does modify the position. Oh, that's local space. No, I'm a fool. That's why. Oh, that's why it's doing all so many weird things. Uh, yeah, that was it. Well, will they spawn anywhere, any other direction now though? Hello? Oh yeah, there is. What about that direction? I need from all directions, please. Oh, there we goes. Just RNG, I guess. They're also like really freaking big. I guess that would explain why you can only have 3 fish at the start in your boat, maybe, or 2, or something like that. Something to force you to go to the NPCs. Okay, cool. I'm now going to say you reach the target destination. Your target position will get updated to now be in your current position plus the direction. I think this is already normalized, but I guess I could normalize it anyways. Just in case. Times, I don't know. Some big number. Just so it keeps swimming in that direction. I could have it go to a different random location, but for now. Okay. They still disappear like. Did I no target position? Are they really traveling that far? There's no way they're traveling that far. Did I not save? I did save. Why are they disappearing so soon? Okay, actually that was pretty close. That one, why did that guy disappear? There's no way they're traveling that far. Right? Print delete. Delete me. Actually, it should just be not from their original position, but from the hook. Oh wait, I don't have the hook here. I don't want to pass in a reference to it to every single fish either. Like I could do that, but I'd really rather not. Because it doesn't matter that much. Would it'd be pretty unlikely to matter. Let's just increase it for now and see what happens. Okay, coming in. Touching it. Why did you get deleted? Why did you? As soon as they touch it, they get deleted. Is this one triggering? I don't know why. Let's print some stuff out. Um what's the freaking let's see what's going on here. Could use the inspector, but believe me, the distance was it's over 25. It is suspiciously always over 25. I guess because oh wait, what? Oh, it's because I'm not updating our original position after that. So when I give them a new target position, that shouldn't affect this at all, though. Huh? Like, I'm not using target position here at all. Why would that matter? And updating my target position doesn't affect his position. The fuck? If I just keep huh? What? Just what? What? I made it 50? Is it still gonna do the exact same trigger? No. It's a little bit farther. How is it a distance of 50? Look at these fucking numbers, man. They're not anywhere close to 50. 405, negative 0.7, 0.9, 0.8. How is the distance squared? Oh, distance squared. Okay. yeah, I can see how it get bigger. Right. Let's try that again, shall we? It should keep going in their general direction. They're all forced to pass through the hook spot for now. And they'll eventually travel far enough away to get deleted. Okay. Cool. Let's do that. Go back to our fish spawner. We can enable this again. Except I'm going to have to also multiply by the random flip. And I guess I could do a rand F range instead of doing this. No, it's fine. I don't know why I can't multiply. Oh, I have to do pick random, right? You indeed can't do it otherwise. There we go. So now it should be someone somewhere close-ish within, let's say, I don't know, within 5 of it. They'll still spawn in the air right now. They haven't put that limitation back in, but now they should go in a general patterns around it. They won't all necessarily cross over. I think that's probably too big of a distance for sure. If I look. They're so big. They're so big. I need to randomize their sizing too. And all that stuff. Okay, so let's say fish dot size multiplier will be equal to rand f or rand f range from 0.25 to 1.5. It could be even bigger. And then I'm going to, when the fish gets ready, self dot scale is equal to vector 3 size multiplier. Wait, I could just do this. There we go. Then there'll be different sizes. And I'm gonna have to change their speeds too. Okay, so far they look not too random in size. I don't even know if it's working. Mm, they all just, oh no. Those are definitely smaller. Okay. Let's go like much smaller. Okay, and then fish dot speed will be equal to, let's say, like 2 minus their size multiplier. So the big ones will go big and slow, and the little ones will go a little fast. And when we go to a fish, instead of doing this, I'm gonna say go into a random spot that is vector 3. It needs to be in the direction they're going, but veer off in some rotation. I don't know. Can I do that? Rotate it around the. Do I want the? Is it the y? I guess it's the y-axis. Yeah. And the angle will be rand f times 2 times pi. No. Rand f range from minus pi divided by 2 to pi over 2. How many fucking brackets do you want? Can I find member y? Oh, sorry. Wait. Vector 3 dot How do I know what the freaking axis is? Oh, I just actually have to. I'll just pick up. That'll probably work. Let's see. Oh, they spawned over top of me. I don't know if they're reaching their target or not. Oh, I think he did redirect. That's kind of cool. I think that's working. Um, then I also need to multiply this by some amount so they actually go in that distance. A little bit. That's a big old slow lumbering fish. If I were so like if we were looking at the hook, I'll bring it down just so that we can have them spawn around there instead of us. So down into the water. We're looking at the tablet, being like, "Hey, are any fish gonna spawn and go by?" I ain't seen anything. Oh, there we go. There's one. Oh, look at that! Look at that. Of course, if you had bait on it, I'd want them to get close to the hook and then go for it, potentially based on a percentage chance or something like that. Okay, this is cool. Although I am gonna have to get them references to the hook when I create them. The fish needs the hook, which is I think it's just no 3D. Uh, fish dot hook is equal to the fishing rod's hook is in fact a no 3D. And then the fish, if they get too far away, not from their original position, but from the hook's global position, then we'll delete them. And our spawner needs to have this condition back. So we actually have to bring it under the water for them to spawn. You'll see. They are starting to spawn. Oh, there you go. Meow. So obviously I would have a lot more fish probably spawning. But honestly, that's not too bad. Problem is you need to be able to bring the hook down to try and grab them, etc. Okay. Which means now, you know, let's increase the timer every 1.5 seconds. And honestly, these are kind of too big, I think. So we'll do that. And now we can say if the distance from the hook to us is not greater than 10, but if it is less than 1, we're going to change our target position to be between somewhere near the hook's position plus our direction and some randomness. Okay. Let's try that. Let's bring down the hook. It's spawning fish a lot. We'll see if any curves toward neat. Okay. I mean, that is definitely something. Let's give it a chance. If rand f is less than or equal to 0.5. Otherwise, let's just have it go right at the hook. Now it's going to happen every frame, so it'll change constantly, probably. Maybe this will create some interesting behavior. We're at minus 5 meters. Grab it. Grab it. Of course, there's there's no actual logic for. Why don't I do this? The distance between the hook and you are less than or equal to 1. Target position becomes the hook. So I guess within 1 meter, should veer into the hook. See what happens. It's really hard to tell the distances when there's no reference points. I might need to change that. I mean, that kind of the top left zoomed by. Not a single one coming near us, huh? Oh, those ones kind of did. Uh, Target hook. Up, down. Okay, they're trying to target the hook a bit. They aren't actually going directly onto it. Because why? Because I don't look at the target position constantly anymore. Let's change that, shall we? I still don't know why this is going to that many digits. I can actually. Oh wait, I do. The snapped. I can change that. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. Obviously, if they get close enough to the hook, I'm gonna have to do something to latch them onto the hook, or like probably just set their. Actually, I don't know. Set their speed to 0 maybe would be the easiest way. Yeah, okay. It's less than the hook's position. Then we will set our speed to 0 and we'll be like, hey, we got caught, you know. And then for now, actually I will, because that's when we're gonna have to trigger the struggle game to pull the fish back up. Okay. I grabbed it. And now the speed is set to 0. Okay, and I would have to have some kind of indicator saying that the hook has reached its capacity for and can't catch anymore, etc. So where would I be keeping track of that? Fortunately, I passed in the hook directly. I didn't pass in the fishing rod. Otherwise, I'd put it there. I guess I could push in the. Oh, man. All right, for now, I'm probably going to have to make an event that everyone listens to. When it gets triggered, I guess I could set it in the global, actually. It wouldn't be a horrible thing. But for now, let's just have it delete itself. Right. So now it should be very easy to get the fish. Got a fish. Although it doesn't feel very interactive, I guess that's how fishing tends to be. I saw one fish like snapping around to go to new target locations. It's not quite what you want, but that's probably just because I need to greatly reduce this. I need visual indicators of how deep you are. There needs to be stuff in the water. You think I could do? There's a lot of ways that I can see the shadows going across it. These things are above the water. On a fish. Okay. Yeah, they do their adjustments for their target. That guy. Hmm. Probably need to normalize it. I don't know. Or have some kind of lerp. But for now, whatever. It's jank as hell, but does technically work. Um, delete it. Okay, so we're going to need a handle. Just let's see. Global would be here. This would be the hook, hooked fish. Currently 0. Max hooked fish would be 1 to start with. Can only do this and our hooked fish int is equal to global dot game state of view of hooked fish, and then max hooked fish. I'd be like, and this is less than this. Otherwise, they'll just carry on. If we catch them, then we need to have some kind of event or signal or whatever. Signals. Caught fish. I put that after the class name? Okay, sure. Is it raise? Is it signals? How do I do this again? Where in my old code would I have done this? My question. I don't know if I still do it anywhere. Signal, I do. I did it for like game overs and stuff. Emit signal, that's what it is. Emit signal. Caught fish. And we're gonna reference ourself. And then the fish spawner is going to want to listen for how do I that is the question. Something. The manager. Does it subscribe to them? I guess I can just look it up rather than try to go through my old code. All right. Godot for signals. Using signals. Blah, blah, blah. It's a setup I don't care about. I want custom signals. Not the ones that are built in. So I don't think my fish spawner. I'll have it here. No. Signal health changed. Fish. Can I do it that way? I can. I can emit it, but then how do I know when it fucking happens? Oh, I know what I do. I don't have it here. So I'm emitting it this way. But I have this. Listen for that? I don't know. Is that how it works? Nope. I'm confused. Event listeners in Flash were so much easier. That's not true. I just to emit a signal in a script, call emit. I know, but I don't like not getting listed here. You define custom signals in a script. Say, for example, you want to show a game over screen when the player's health reaches 0. To do so, you define a signal name died or health depleted when their health reaches 0. Signals work the same way as built-in ones. They appear in the signals tabs, and you can connect them like any other. No, it does not. Wait, it's not here. Signal, not fish. Because I'm doing it on the fish object and not. Like here. Caught fish. But I don't want it on this guy. I want it on the. Can I do it in global? I think I could. I could do it here, but then I don't know how I'm going to tie into it. Be like function caught fish. But that's not gonna help me. How do I subscribe to the fucking thing? Like, I want this to emit. I can do it like this. I mean, fish dot emit. I'll give myself as a reference. Well, then it shows up here, but I want that not here. I want it to be elsewhere. I already know in this class, I don't need player. Okay, maybe this works. Can I put it here? No, I don't want it there. I want it on my player. Can I not? Stop. Whenever we spawn a fish. Can I connect? Yes. Okay. I go function, got fish, fish, a fish. And then I could have a reference to the player here. Tell the player. God, it's so stupid. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say I am gonna put in. Yeah, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say I'm not gonna be here. I mean global. We're gonna say it's gonna be fish, fish, like so. And then in fish, we're gonna go global dot emit signal caught fish with myself. And what I'm gonna do is in player, I'm gonna say on ready, I'm gonna say global dot codfish dot connect with codfish. And then I'll have a function called this. That will then do something. Okay. I'll say print codfish start minigame thing. And then the spawner, I don't actually care about doing it here. Probably. Okay. What's it complaining about? Oh, it's just this, right? Okay. Now let's test this and we'll see it log, hopefully. And then, okay. All you need to do is wait for a fish to come in. You get close enough to bite. Oh. Come on. Grab it. They're jerking around. I'm going to have to add some lerping to it. Hi, Aaron. I'm Aaron Music, YouTube. How goes it? Oh, it did say caught fish. Okay, so didn't really look like they were close enough for it to happen, but can you say an encouraging thing? Yeah, sure. You can say whatever you want as long as it's not, too mean. But yeah, feedback, absolutely. Don't look at the main menu, but this is what we are working with so far. We are. I don't know if you saw the previous days or the start of this stream or not, but I can explain it again if you need to. So right now I've got it so that I can raise and lower our hook. And you can look at your tablet for the different stats. And you can switch to camera view that shows the hook underwater. And if I pull it up above water, it'll show that too. Oh, it already is above water. There just isn't a whole lot to see in the water yet. It's just a blue kind of background. So if I go deep enough, it starts spawning. It's for VR. No. I do have a VR headset, the original Vive, but I've not used it in I have no idea how many years. It's not set up, that's for sure. This is for a game jam. There's a link in the description to the Game Jam page on itch. This is gonna be a horror game. We're gonna have an NPC on the left island and on another one on the right island, and both of them will want. I feel like you failed yourself. Mistakes are painful, but mistakes are human. Don't worry. Don't worry. We are in no way going to give up or anything like that. All right. We will work on the fish movement a bit, but that's not as important right now as the main mechanic. Once they get caught, I'm actually going to change this slightly, the behavior to be within a larger catch range. Look at attracted in. Now, I haven't really fleshed out what I want for the struggle game. I was thinking maybe something like Stardew Valley, but because I'm trying to do a diegetic UI for everything, so it's actually like in-game world, then I can't really just have like a bar show up on top, right? I need you to be able to do something. I also wanted most things to be controlled through the mouse. But if you're also looking around with the mouse, that limits what we can do. I'm using scroll wheel for zooming in and out. Left mouse button to go down and up or to interact with this. Therefore, I need, what else could I use? Oh yeah, well, while I think about that, I'm gonna animate the thing to spin on the rod. I want our handle here, this one. I called it a flywheel. I don't think that's the correct term for the handle, but you know, whatever. We're gonna rotate this around depending on the direction. I'm gonna need a reference to that. I'm just gonna third bar. We'll call it the spinner just because that's what it does. Technically, a mesh instance 3D actually. So I'll grab the fishing rod. We'll go to here. Give it this guy, and then player. While the thing is rising or lowering, I have somewhere here. I want this fishing. Just make a little code and spin it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Like I could do an animation, but I'm just going to literally rotate it. Fishing rod dot spinner dot rotation of. Let's go back here. Need to rotate around. Spinning around the x-axis. Oops. So let's just try something. And if it doesn't work out that way, and if it's backwards or wrong, then I'll just change it. Not easy enough to test. There we go. It's going down. Okay, it needs to go down. It needs to spin faster than that, but that is in fact correct. Fishing ray. Oh, oops, wrong one. To here. Is there sound effects yet? No, I've not done any audio yet. Hey, look at that. And I'm using the wrong speed for raising. But I'm gonna actually make raising faster anyways, because it's too slow. Shouldn't be as fast as dropping, but should be faster than that. There we go. It's coming back up and it's raised. If I switch to third person. All right. I mean, I can deal with that. Would it be the other way around? Don't. Yeah, I think this would be letting it go. If it's spinning towards you. Because then the roll will be unraveling and then letting more line go out that way. Let me just look and see if that feels correct or not. We'll just swap these. Yeah. I think that's how it would work. Well, I could look at footage to find out. Oh, it keeps spinning even when the thing's still not moving up, when it's reached its apex or reached the limit. So, I need to make it stop when that happens. But to make the thing stop going up and down, I just clamping it. I'll just do this. Does not equal. As long as it doesn't equal the top of it. Wait, for lowering it doesn't matter. Right, for bringing it back up, it does matter. So if I bring it back to the top, it should stop spinning. It's still spinning. it's that one. Oh. It is at 1.14. Okay, there we go. It just wasn't matching exactly because I'm rounding here. There, that works. Oh yeah, I gotta change this display too to show less. Where is that? That's in the tablet. And somewhere. So I don't really need this printed anymore. Also don't need those events of what I'm looking at. Let me just, right here. There we go. There are 2 weeks to make the game, technically. Although after this week, I'll have significantly less time to work on it, so I want to get as much done this week as possible. But we have until the 30th. It only started yesterday. I don't know what I'm going to do for sound effects and music. Everything else I can muddle my way through, but those are definitely harder to do. And generally speaking, free sound effect libraries suck. But we'll see. Definitely got a ways to go before I worry about sound. I'll try and do voiceovers for the npcs at the very least. What was I doing? I was changing the number here. That is the depth number. I don't remember where I do that. My code is a disaster already. Depth amount. There it is. Snapped, yeah. So does this. I mean, it says it's supposed to just do it. Oh, it's because I'm using F here. I'm just going to do string. That'll probably be. Yeah, there we go. That works. Apparently, so I use the formatter for flow to just Gives a whole bunch of decimals. Okay, I need my yeah, when it gets caught, I'm having it bring up automatically. Did I do that yet? I think so. No, I didn't. I didn't actually do it. I need to try. Mm, we will say var fish on hook bool is equal to false by default. We will say here as well. And then we will, when we catch a fish, we will say it's true. Or I could actually just have a fish. There we go. Be like equal to this. And then I can, when you try to pull up, wherever that is, here it is. If I'm raising the fish up, then we need to, if there's a fish on the hook, our stamina needs to go down. Means I can do that in game state of you, and your stamina will go down by fish on the hooks. Size multiplier times delta, maybe. And I'm not going to make the fish actually fight back yet. It's just going to cost us so much stamina to pull it back up. Just so we can see the number go down. And in theory, the fish should keep following the hook. I should probably do something special for it, but we're going to drop this down to past 3 meters. Now we got to get a fish to grab it. Caught a fish. Now if I'm pulling it back up, my stamina is going down rapidly. Why is my hunger changing? That shouldn't be. Nothing should be changing the hunger. My stamina is now obviously bottomed out. And the fish is not there. Okay. Can you make music for the game? If you're able to make music for the game, absolutely. It'd be fantastic if you don't mind. That's actually what someone did last time. I did a game jam or a GMTK game jam. Someone in chat was like, "Hey, can I make the music for this?" And I was like, "Yes, please." I can't make music for shit. So, and then it turned out pretty well. So, yeah, if you absolutely want to, I will gladly put it in the game. Remember, this is a horror game, so it has to be quite atmospheric, but otherwise, I'll leave it to you to determine what you think would fit. Because I'm not an expert with music, and therefore I should not be the one making the decisions on the music. I will trust your expertise. Can do or try to do some SFX. If you want to make stuff and send it to me, I will put it in the game, and we will credit you. Absolutely. I lost my train of thought. So something is going on with the tablet. My hunger bar is using the wrong variable. That's why. That's why it was flipping out. And then stamina was working, but it was obviously going down like way too fast. Although it also has to go back up. So in general, your stamina has to regen to some extent. Probably based on Stamina regen, which I don't know what's going to be yet, so I'm just going to stick it here and not worry too much about it. We'll play with the numbers. I'm also going to have to clamp it, though, with the max stamina. You give it the current value, and then the min value, and the max value. Okay. Min is 0, max of max stamina. I should probably just be doing that in general for all of them. So for hunger, just so I can't actually ever get invalid. Corruption. How much longer will he be live? It's been 5.5 hours, so probably another hour and a half, maybe a bit more. Depends on if I'm making a lot of progress or not, or if I need a break. I'm trying to go for about 7 hours on these. So I don't want to burn out. It is 2 weeks long, so I've got this week off of work, and this game jam just happened to be ongoing. And I was like, you know what? I should do that. So I am. But yeah, I'll be back to work next week, so I won't be able to stream nearly as much next week. Can you see the game right quick? Yep. Can even explain it to you. So, although I've got the GitHub in the description as well that has the general idea of what I want broken down, what I'm aiming for. But the idea is that you're out here on the lake, and it seems pretty normal to begin with. You know, you got your stamina, hunger, mysterious question mark bar. You won't see those currencies at the bottom, the C and the D. Those are cat coins and dog dollars. Those will be related to the 2 NPCs we haven't added yet. And those NPCs will be basically demons. Cat-like demon and a dog-like demon that both want different things. And you're going to be fishing up lots of fish for them. And then they give you their respective currencies to spend in their shops for upgrades, cosmetics, etc. And then, you know, if you side with one side over the other too much, then you'll end up getting a different ending. Or if you yourself eat the fish you catch, you'll start getting corrupted, which is this blue bar. The dog and cat demons also get corrupted the more you feed them. There are 6 potential endings that I'm planning for. One is just you never eat anything and you starve to death. The other is you eat too much corrupted food and you get fully corrupted and die. You become like a monster, another monster in the lake. There's one where you side with the cat and they have their own specific ending that I've basically ends up being a genocide of the dogs and humans. And if you side with the dogs, then everyone just gets enslaved by the dogs. And if you manage to keep both in balance and you go deep enough, you'll run into an eldritch horror. And if you catch that, then the eldritch horror wins. And if you manage to avoid the eldritch horror and go even deeper, there'll be like a golden fish or something like that. That if you catch that and bring it all the way to the surface, you'll actually get to return to the human world, and you'll find out that you are not actually on Earth or in the human world in general. You're in some kind of horrible hell purgatory, split between 2 warring factions of the cat and dog demons. That is a general idea. There's a lot of stuff we can do with the horror aspect of it, in terms of we've got this like cam that will follow the hook downward under the ocean, and you can like zoom in. You can be looking at it and be like focusing on this, and then suddenly, you know, when you look away, there's maybe a jump scare or something like that. I don't want to do too many jump scares, but okay, they have caught the fish. I'm pulling them up. It's draining my stamina. If I stop, I'll get my stamina back. But it's obviously not stuck on the hook. How many worlds are there? I think just the two mainly. The human world and this hellish world. You're only really going to play in the hellish world. When you get to if you get the best ending for the going back to the human world, that's just like an ending cutscene. I imagine. Okay, so I want this fish when it gets caught. We'll start off obviously not caught. And then be like, if it is caught, then self dot. We'll look at the hook. And I'm just going to set its position to the hook for now. We'll just see how horribly that goes. And shortcut out of this. To troll the gamers, just do the flute Titanic. I don't know what that is. I know what the Titanic is. I know what a flute is, but what's a flute Titanic? Is it just the music from the Titanic? Wonder, I wouldn't expect anybody to have submitted. No one submitted. But there's 176 people joined now in the game jam. So it's gone up by like 20 something since yesterday. It's a movie theme. We'll play badly on the flute. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily dramatic horror music. Like it's going to be probably a lot of ambient sounding stuff, I would imagine, right? I've never made a horror game before because it's so reliant on audio. All right, let's see how horribly this goes. Let me lower the hook. Things are spawning. Said I caught it, but it's clearly not on the hook. I think it's getting deleted. Because it's then catching more of them. Oh, did I just never update the status? I don't think I did. When I emit this, I never actually do this. Oh, and I am deleting it. Oops. That would explain a lot. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, so now let's see what happens. The positioning of the fish. Might need to move it so its mouth is at its pivot point. I've caught it, and I'm pulling back up, but it's not. It's going away from us. Let me go back down. Okay, it's actually not moving with us at all. Okay. Little idea you have. A jump scare for 1 in 5 chance of happening when the player pulls up a fish. You're gonna be pulling up fish probably quite a lot, so it might have to be a lower chance than that. And I would limit it to 1 jump scare. So once it happens once, it won't happen again. Of course, they wouldn't know that. But yeah. We gotta get core functionality in, and then I can start doing that's kind of the goal of the whole second week is polish and adding in as many little things as I can. And like really amping up the horror feel of it. If I can get this somewhat working, then that'll set us up well for doing tomorrow, doing the 2 NPCs. And then after that, it'll be fleshing out the dialogue trees and reactions of the NPCs. And then adding lots of content, so enabling all the shop upgrades and such, and adding lots of different types of fish because they're going to have different requests of you. So the dog's going to ask for very specific types of fish, and he wants them to be high quality, while the cat is just asking for large volumes of fish. Generally speaking, he doesn't care what types they are. So there'll be all that kind of stuff that needs to be implemented. I'm not sure. I was originally gonna do billboarded 2D art for the fish and the NPCs, but now I've even made the fish 3D, and I'm wondering, am I gonna dare to try and make 3D NPCs? I feel like this won't look that great, but it'll be very out of place if they're 2D, where literally everything else is now 3D. So that means I have to remember how to use Blender. Nobody wants to learn how to use Blender. I did use Blender to make this character, but I did it 2 years ago. So I'm just reusing what I did 2 years ago. Because I never actually ended up making anything that was released with it. I've used up a bunch of prototypes to just learn, but I've never. This is really the first game that actually gets released using this particular character model. I was messing with making the hair and such transparent so you can see through it, but might need to tone that down too, just because it looks a little strange. It's too bright, honestly. Actually, yeah, it is just way too bright. Uh, the one in first person, got 2 different models for it. I'll toggle off the first person one. This one. And toggle on the third person one so I can see. Let's just adjust it somewhat. I can actually probably minimize all the attachments. We don't need to mess with that anymore. Okay. I want this to be not so damn bright. Also, this should be more centered. Let's see. A mission. Don't think I want that. How would I make this? That's crazy bright. Albedo is, I can do it here. Let me get a second view. Report that doesn't have. Yeah. So let's take a look. If I adjust this, oh, it just becomes. He's like, I don't know. Bring this up. Okay, let's make it more transparent. This is making it less. I'd want to do this potentially. You name songs that you think it needs. Well, it has to be not copyrighted, obviously. So you'd have to make the music yourself from scratch. And obviously, you wouldn't want lyrics, I don't think. Roughness. What happens if I change this? Not a whole lot. UV1. Whoa. That is a thing. Like, obviously, her hair is supposed to be white, but like, how do I make it not glow so much? Now, if I do that, then it doesn't, that's just overriding it. If I do an overlay, then it's completely solid. I can probably make this transparent and change its albedo. It's not, it changed here quite heavily, but it didn't change here, weirdly. Okay, let's get rid of that. See the part where you talk to the dog or cat sides? I have not made them yet. So no, I don't even know what they're really gonna look like completely. My idea was to do that tomorrow and hopefully have them go through different visual stages. So to start with, they're relatively normal looking, but clearly still demons. And then, like, as you feed or you provide more to the cat, for instance, he become more and more obese until like he's absurdly large and deformed. The dog is much more dapper and sophisticated. He'd be wearing like a suit and tie or something like that. And he'd become more and more ferocious looking as you support him. You know, something like that. I'm not sure how I'm going to do the shop and dialogue menus with them. So my original idea was to just, you know, have it a pop up and it shows their image and the dialogue to the right and the shop if you switch to the shop. But then I was making, you know, all the stuff in the tablet diegetic. So I'm thinking, how can I make, oh, I could make their shop also like a big old touchscreen or something. And they'd be standing beside it. And it like dispenses whatever you buy. That could work. Uh, there won't really be another an overworld, but there could be different music for different depths of the water. So as you go underwater, the music with your hook, the music should probably change, and the deeper you get, the more tense it would get. Main menu music, yeah. Um, Shop music, one for cat, one for dog would be amazing. And then maybe something for the endings. But those are all just like perfect world asks. Don't know if it's even doable to do that much. Well, the thing is, you're only really going to be playing in this hellish world. The real world is just an ending. It's not really a place where you have any gameplay. That's just your good ending. You get to go back to the real world. So, like, I don't think it needs its own theme. Maybe this is why. No. Hmm. Can I? Oh, maybe the gradient I change. Can I like? No, because it's just gradient's only for the transparency, as far as I know. Um, disable the ambient light. It's clearly very transparent. Mm, not exactly what I was going for. Why is it so transparent? Actually, in fact, I have the transparency disabled. Oh, maybe it's because the blend mode. Ah, damn! I kind of dig that. I thought I wanted some amount of. Oh, multiply? No. Pre-multiplied alpha. I save this. I go in. Oh crap! I forgot. There we go. Okay. You get to work on the main menu song. Oh yeah, I need to make the main menu too. Oh, there's so many things to do. I'm futzing with just basic stuff or appearance stuff. But it does matter, so I don't know. Got way too many polygons on this hair, but I also made it 2 years ago, so I'm not changing now. All right, I need to get the fish working. You can also just email it to me. My email is on my YouTube channel. It's just strikegames@gmail.com. I'm also in the um Discord for this game jam, which you can find on the itch.io page. So if you joined that, we could also find it that way. Okay, when I grab the fish, it should be having its position set to. Okay, I'm going to change the fish spawner to not have the height limitation just for testing. Wait, no, I kind of do need the limitation because I need to be able to pull it up. We'll just lower this. Oh, crap. I got to put the hair back. Head, low poly, first person hair, game, third person hair, hide. Okay, there. All right. Drop it down. See if we get some fish. I caught a fish. We're oh, I was lowering instead of going up. I'm pretty sure that fish was the one I caught and just went to the sky. Unless that's it. Oh no, those are just other fish because I don't have any limitation on them. And I raise the spawn. I should probably fix that quickly. Target position dot y will equal to clamp f of permission at y between Minus 10,000 and 0. Cannot be any higher than 0 or even -1. That should hopefully keep them from going there. Last thing you know, what genre you don't want it to be. This is specifically a fishing horror game. That is the entire theme of, well, the game jam. So it has to be that genre. It has to be very focused around fishing, and it has to have horror elements, and they really want to have a story, NPC focus as well. But yeah, horror. Now, horror comes in many different forms, of course. This would probably be more of an atmospheric, creepy horror. Not really psychological horror. Um, Definitely not Resident Evil, which is basically a comedy. Mm. Uh, this doesn't seem to be working. I'm going to go to the fish. I'm going to move this. So its head is at least there. Drop this down. It should be spawning. Oh, I grabbed it. I'm trying to pull it up. Doesn't seem like it's updating after it gets caught. I don't know why. It's not coming with us. And did I ever set caught to true? No, I didn't. That would be why. It would probably help to do that. Okay. One more time with feeling. Down into the depth. Oh, I caught it. It is flipping out because of the position, but hey, we caught a big ass fish. Look at that. I'll try to make it in an hour. All right. Good luck. This is definitely something I couldn't do in an hour. Pull them all the way up. And now I'm going back down. I didn't even think about that. Oh, I should make it. I should probably just set its rotation to this. Also, I'm getting a bajillion errors right now. Node origin and target at the same position. Look at failed. Oh, okay. Well, if global position does not equal to my position, then look at it and update our position. And then maybe I don't even need to. Maybe I just what is this? Root node seems recommend not. Oh, didn't think about that. Transform, reset this, go to 3D. I need to move this one. What's the game's name? I haven't thought of a name yet. Open to suggestions. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything that was like catchy. Get it? Catchy because we're catching fish? No. It is flipping out with the camera. I'm dragging it up. What's my stamina at? Okay. That tells me that the camera's probably too close. Or the fish are just like way too freaking big. It doesn't even it looks so weird from the camera's angle. No, it looks normal there. Hmm. Hmm. Either way, the fish is clearly way too freaking big. I'm gonna do this. And I need to not have it necessarily look at it. What? Why is it still target and vectors are collinear? Where? 28. Oh, here. Yeah, I'm just gonna set its rotation to what would I set its rotation to? If I set it to 0, it's just gonna be flat. So I need to rotate it up like so. That's probably gonna rotate. Oh, the whole thing will rotate, so it'll be like this. So I want to have a rotation of on the x-axis of 90 degrees. Rotation degrees is equal to 90. Let's try that. Catchy fish. It feels a little generic and like that could be any fishing game. Okay, we got the fish. We're pulling it back up. Fishy. Fishy was a game by it was a Flash game by Extra Studios. Pretty sure it was called Fishy. Look at that. That looks pretty good. Got the fish. Not bad. I need to change this camera's environment based on whether you're under or above the water. Oh, catchy fishy. Hmm. Could we fit a dog pun in there as well? If we could, that could work. Because then we got the cat guy and the dog guy, and we're catching fish. If we could get all three of those together into one, I don't know how we would do that. But then that would be perfect. I would say that's like 2/3 of the way there. All right, we can officially get a fish to the top. Then I need to remove it and have it get added to the boat. Okay, we can do that. So where is our do 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 do. All right, we've caught a fish. For raising it up, and it's greater than or equal to 1.14. If we've caught a fish, if fish on hook, then we need to move the fish to the boat. We need to reduce the number of fish caught on hook count, which is this. And then we need to clear the fish on hook. Can I just do that? I think so. Catchy fishy dog game. Like does kind of work. Catchy fishy doggy game. Although it just seems kind of tacked on at the end. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna need a couple designated spots on this boat. Here. Here's the boat. So we're gonna have space for the shear and here. I'm really gonna have 2 spots for it. Guess. Raise it up a little bit. Okay, so the fish will go there. There's fish spot 1. I'm going to, before I forget, change our max fish to 2. I don't actually have a current fish either, so I'm gonna have to increase that. Oh, I do. I have a current fish. It's literally there. That means I have to increase that. Yeah. Oh wait, and this is less than. Oops. The current fish is less than our max fish. Yeah. Where'd it go? Player. There it is. Then our current fish goes up. The number of hooked fish goes down. And we clear that we have a fish on the hook. And we move the fish to the boat. So I need to make that fish on a hook. Global position is going to have to be equal to the fish spot. Global position. This is going to look terrible. I'm going to need export var this. It's a new 3D. Then I go to the player, assign the fish spot 1. Catchy fishy with a dog hook. Hmm. 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 If I just move it over there, the next fish is going to go just superimpose on it. So I'm gonna have to flip flop between the two and increase the position of it. So move it. That could work. Catchy fetchy. Dogs play fetch. Maybe. Hmm. That might be the temporary name. Etchy catchy? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna change this to be our fish on boat position is gonna be a vector 3. Stop. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have fish spot 1 and 2. Which I will assign. Why is it like that? It's calling it fish spot and fish spot 1. But they don't have a fish spot thing anymore. I know. What? It's bugging out. It's bugging out. Not updating properly. Like, I know. I know it's not. Stop. Okay, fine. I'll put it back. Fish spot and fish spot 2. And then maybe you'll get less pissy at me. Oh, probably wasn't updating because I had areas down previously. Okay. That's fine then. 3D boat. Fish spot 1. Copy, post, paste. Move it over here. Yeah, it's probably fine. Then go back. And be like, sign number 2. Basically, I'm going to say when it'll just alternate between the 2. And every second, and every time it gets back to 1, increase the y coordinate of it by the height of the fish that was last dropped. I don't know. Hmm. What year does this game take place in? I don't know. I don't know. We've got tablets, so it's somewhat modern. I would say current day, probably. Or at least recent enough to it. Maybe it takes place in like 2010 or something. 2011. Yeah, we're thinking the exact same thing. Yeah. I guess people don't use tablets so much anymore. All right. Well, let's just see what this works first. If it doesn't look well, it's gonna be standing up right, so I'm gonna have to rotate it anyways. So I'm gonna make sure to set its rotation degrees to vector 3000. We'll just lay it flat. See how it happens. Have you seen this generation? Yeah, but they're all about I guess I don't really like just give them touch phones and like an iPhone or something. I guess I might be using iPads. Those technically are tablets. No, there's lots of touchscreen stuff for kids. Okay, I'm pulling up the fish. This horrific looking fish. How close am I? Oh, very close. Is it the top? It did not do anything. It did not trigger. Did I do it after the clamp? Where's my mouse? Oh no. Game. I need a way to be able to free my mouse from the game. I can't currently do it. Okay, there we go. It's only if I'm raising. My current fish. Should I put a print statement in here? Gee, it's a remote global dictionary of you. Stamina is going up. Current fish is 1. Max fish is 2. So it looks like it did trigger once. I don't have any hooked fish, so it just didn't move the guy. Oh, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I have to say this and or say like on boat is equal to true. Do that. Then I go to the fish and we've got this and this. Then I go, if it's on the boat, then we just simply return entirely. We don't need to do any processing. Okay. We drop it down. Wait for a fish to grab it. Fish grabbed it. I pull it back up. Then, ta-da! Okay, it is there. It is somewhat clipped into the floor, but it is there. So that means, and if the head is going to be at the origin of the fish, then I need to have our delivery points farther along. Okay. By farther along, I mean closer to the back side of it. Fish spot. It would have to be like somewhere here-ish. Here-ish. And I'm just gonna expect things to clip anyways, so whatever. I'll have to raise it up a bit. Wait, 1. Close enough. You joined the Discord. If you go to the jam channels and horror jam, I'm Shrike. I posted a little bit earlier today saying that I was starting on the second day of work. Okay, so we can get the fish out, and then we can place it on our boat. I need to make it now alternate between fish spot 1 and 2, depending on if the number of fish you currently have, modules 2 is equal to 0, then go here. Otherwise, go to fish spot 2. And then I want the fish spot's position or global position y to go up by fish on the hooks. I don't know how to see its general size. We could up do it by its y scale. I don't think that's really going to help much. Doesn't have to be perfect. That's a generally be okay. And then I'll do this for fish spot 2. That should be okay enough. For testing purposes, I'm gonna make my max fish 4. So I can have 4 fish on our boat at once. And now I just gotta do a bunch of fishing. Probably behoove me to speed up how fast I can reel them in. Come on, fishies, grab it. Grab it. Firmly grasp it. We gotta play the patient game. There it is. Pulling the fish up. There it is. That's a biggie. Now it's sitting on our boat. I go back down. How far down are we? Okay, pretty far down. Got another one. I'm pulling it up. Nice. I'm gonna have to have some visual cue, like your thing shutters and stuff. Okay, it looks like the other fish is there. Great. They're slightly floating, but whatever. Drop it down. The real test will be when the next one goes on top. How bad will it look? Oh, yeah, it's a little high. It's a little high. I don't think it needs to be that much. Okay, floating in there. Let's just do like literally 0.1. Okay, and then be like, oh, if I do that, then I'm going to have to reset them later. So what I should do instead is, not care about it and just let them stack up. I don't know. Global position. Plus vector 3 of 0, and then how many current fish you've caught times 0.5. There's 3 fish caught. You're putting it into the second pile. You're gonna go up by 1.5. Okay, that's too much. It would need to be like 0.15. There's 4, then it's 2 in each pile. You're adding it to the second pile. Then it's gonna be 2. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Why did I have to make 2 piles? Just because it makes sense to have 2 piles. I could do it for if there is an even or odd number, because one pile is always going to be even numbers. The other one's going to be odd number. Whatever. For now, we're just going to have them pile up on the same spot. Rotation degrees. Do I want to rotate it randomly just to have a little bit of more variety? I would want to rotate it around the y-axis. Just do randef range of 0 to 360. I'm tired of using gradients. I'm just using degrees now. All right, and then oh wait, I don't want to do that. It had to be like just like slight degrees variance. Also on the boat, I'm going to lower these back down. They were too high. That's negative. I don't want be negative. We're also too far this way. What is this thing's position? Okay, and then I'm going to put the same thing but positive on the other end. And then same with the Y will be. Wait, that's higher now. Is that really where I want it to be? No, I don't want it to be that high. It needs to be nice and low. Like that. Like that. And then the Z will be the same for both of them. Relatively centered. Okay. Any requests? Oh, yeah, I see it. Accepted. Okay. Need to catch fish. Oh boy. We're into the part where I need to actually be doing a lot of testing. I'm pulling it up. Am I pulling it up? No. I need a little icon that shows up when you hover over these areas. Oh, it's a little tiny fish. Little babby fish. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Not being able to see it is somewhat limiting. Unless you go in the third person, but that's a little tiny fish. Drop him back down. Oh, I've got so many things to do. Oh, I got a fish while I was typing in Discord. And yeah, I'll be on much later than this, obviously. So like if you, I'm just not going to stream that much later. Okay, the fish is in. Both fish are in the boat. So now, in theory, we have a video game. You can do stuff. I could keep expanding this out, and I could make lots of little flourishes of when you catch a fish. I can have the fishing rod jiggle, which I think everything should just work naturally if I do that. You can also have the fish fight and go in like a circles around. And then it would be the one moving the hook instead of the hook moving the fish. That'd be cool. And then you could see from up here, you'd see the string going in circles. I kind of like that idea. Right now, I just have the fish grabs the hook and then the fish is essentially dead. So it's not super great, but it's a start at the very least. I think the thing that bothers me the most right now though is this. Is that I need the camera properly shown on the tablet to properly reflect the correct environment, whether it's above or below. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this world environment. I'm going to save it as the above water environment. Now I've got two of them, one for below and one for above. I didn't name them. I didn't name anything consistently. Oh my god. Whatever. I don't need the pitch black one anymore. It's fine. So now the question is, can I change that dynamically based on the position of the hook? Does the tablet should have access to the fishing rod, therefore the hook. Okay. Well, camera's always looking at the hook's position. I need to be like, if the fishing rod dot hook. I literally wrote the. What am I doing? Global position of y is less than 0, so below the water level. Then we need to try and change the environment. Means I probably have to load the two environments here. UV above water resource. Resource is equal to load above water. There we go. And then I probably need the below water or underwater. Is this underwater ENV? And then, okay, on ready, I'm going to say R of water ENV. I don't even know what this qualifies as. It's an environment. Environment. And then underwater ENV is also. Then I say on ready, I'm going to instantiate both of them. Equal to this one dot instantiate. And then underwater ENV is that. And I need to say for the camera, the hook camera should have an environment, and it should be able to set it as the underwater one. Otherwise, set it as the above water one. Okay. It immediately breaks. Access function instantiate in base environment. Really? Can I just give it the resource directly then? Or do I just have to say new? It never gets added to the screen, so that's probably why. Let's try with new. No. Okay. How do I create the environment then? World environment. I guess they are technically world environments, which does get added to the screen. So I probably should make them. Crap. Go back. Go back. Where was I? Tablet. World environment. Instantiate. Can I still do that? Let's find out. Okay, almost. World environment cannot be assigned to type of environment. Damn it. Darn it. Get in. No. Environment? Oh, maybe. Maybe this works. Right? Nope. You're about done. Fast. Interesting. It's treating it like it's an. Oh, I'm loading this and it isn't. This is just straight up an environment. So, maybe I don't have to have these at all. I can just be like, Do this directly? Maybe. We will try it out. Okay. I've got it backwards. Okay, almost though. Almost. If it's greater than or equal to 0, above water. Yes, that's right. Okay. Just 2 instruments. All right, I'm curious. Hey, look at that. It went underwater. Okay. Clearly, the underwater one is needs some work. Needs to be darker, that's for sure. Let's try that. Oh, I wasn't looking at the thing. There we go. Well, it definitely gives a different feel to it. So now, how can I have... I guess I gotta have a big old box underneath the water and assign, like, particles or um, a shader of some kind to have, like, bubbles and stuff. That's probably the way to go. Fish is never used here. Yeah, I know. It's used... Ignore that one? No. Okay. Inspiration from Zelda. I am very curious. Sorry, I'm just gonna check some things on the side here. Just checking YouTube for comments and such. Uh, Alrighty then. Anything on Twitter? I lost something of time. It's definitely an intriguing phrase. The carpet of right. Okay. 30-second break done. How am I going to make underwater not just be blue? You can clearly see... Wait, could I add a gradient to it? That'd probably be the easiest. Um, Background will not be sky, no. Hmm. Ambient light, refracted light. Me go here and... Where's that camera? Oh, it's not here. Where did I put that camera? Everything's a mess. I can't find anything anymore already. Um, in the Not in the fishing rod? I mean, that's a camera node that it follows. Where did I put the fish camera? Huh? Oh, really? Where the hell did I put it? Look, I mean, I was in the tablet, right? Because it displays here. That's not confusing at all. What is it looking at right now? Oh, I guess nothing because it's going to be hard to test this. We lower it below the water. Oh, I broke something, that's for sure. I definitely broke something. Move this to the side because it no longer has. Oh, I can do clear color, custom color. I'm doing the underwater one, right? Yeah. I don't know. Okay, it's just when it's sky because I got rid of it. Okay. Make sure this is just a very dark blue. Just in case it shouldn't really come up, but maybe because of the fog. If I get rid of the fog, oh yeah, we need the fog for sure. Which means you don't really see the sky, of course. I don't think there's really going to be much more I can do for that guy. So what I'm going to have to do is probably have, yeah, just some kind of underwater particle effects or something. Godot shaders. There's a website for this. Oh, you sent me. Oh, you're including piano. I absolutely love piano. Piano is my favorite instrument. Or you sent that to me like 4 minutes ago almost. Godot shaders. I want underwater. Dude, this website has changed. What the hell? Browse shaders. They actually did redesign this. I want underwater. I need the license to be. I mean, any of them will be fine, to be honest. Underwater or particles, maybe? Okay, there's nothing for particles. Let's see. Underwater camera effect. I think I need a canvas item for this. Probably. Do they have a preview of this at all? They do, but I have to enable scripts. Dude, it takes. Why does it take so long to load? Hold on. I can show you guys, I guess. This is what I'm looking at. Oh. What is the license they gave? CCO license. Uh okay. Just Creative Commons. I mean, that means I can basically do whatever I want with it. Okay. Why does this take so long for the preview? What? It's like nothing. Very simple screen space shader that makes the camera view sine wavy. There's what? I don't see any effect that looks like this would be underwater. Well, I'm not convinced by your thing, dude. Transparent water. Where do you figure that out? I want underwater. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. What license do you have? Huh. What a weird preview. Things looks like it's kind of like a generic live preview thing, and it doesn't always make sense. CCL license, okay, I mean CC0, I should say. Simple physically based Snell's window. Okay. So I do have a water shader already, so I could add it into mine potentially. Okay. We'll try. And then their example. Where's fragment? Oh, I probably need to add this to the top, huh? Okay, hold on. Remember, call disabled. Do I have that? I do not. Call disabled. Then that immediately broke everything. Call mode has already been set to call back. Oh, well. All right, calling's now been disabled. We're going to add his stuff here. That immediately broke it. Oh, screen texture. But defined twice. Okay. Then what did he do after that? Hell's window, yeah. Then the fragment, I need to do anything with roughness already? Yes. I'm just going to add it to the end and see what happens. Probably already have. Try. Well, things definitely changed. Sent me the menu song. All right, let me see. All right. Well, that's pretty good. My whole screen is distorted. I don't want my whole screen distorted. What is going on? Wait a minute. Is that like... Look at that. Thing's doubled. Weird. Dude, this is great. We need to make the proper menu just for that. I need if I swap this around. Weird. Oh, I'm seeing the window there. So by flipping this, and it's like when I look up, you see the circle. Interesting. Doesn't really play well with our shader very well. Although we might be able to adjust that. That's probably related to, yeah, our environment here. Oh, God. And then our water. Where is our water? At the very top. Okay. Maybe it's because I changed the alpha. I do this. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, music's fantastic. How do you want to be credited? So, electronic violin. You literally picked two of my. Literally, piano's my number one favorite instrument, and then violin is literally my second favorite. I'm even putting your. Oops. I'm putting your name in the file name as well. I just feel like that's generally a good idea. Then I go to our folder. I go in assets. We're going to make a new sound folder and then a music folder and an SFX for later. And I'll put this in. Whispers in the dark. So your logo that's left in the credits? Perfect. Oh, you will send me. Okay. I have to add my own splash screen and stuff too to this still. I can copy those over from the assets, art, logos, then I should have my own somewhere. Oops. Where did I put mine? Oh, there it is. Now if I do this, you will have access to somewhere. Okay, in sound, music, Whispers in the Dark by Aaron Music YouTube. And then for art, I've got my logos and splash screen, which I can actually set up right now. Let's see. General, boot splash, image, logos. There we go. It's my splash screen. Haven't touched the menu yet, but I've done menus plenty of times now in Godot, so that won't be too much of a problem. Oh, there's your logo. Okay. Save. Save it now. There we go. The web. Which is like the worst file format that Google ever forced on everyone. I'm going to convert it to PNG. I don't trust Godot to handle it. Or most software for that matter. There we go. Now I'll copy it over to our project. There we go. It's in the game. Dude, I want to let's do it again. If I do the menu, it's gonna definitely take a while, and I'm gonna have to set up the audio things here. Audio buses. So we'll have the master, we'll have music, we'll have sound effects. We'll have an audio bus for voices. I think that probably is all we need. Probably. Okay. Oh yeah, I was messing with water. Do I want it to be this dark? That is some spooky ass water. Also, I still got this horrible distortion effect from this guy's. You know what? I don't think I like his shader that much. At least not when combined with ours. Screen distortion. I could probably get rid of that. Yeah. Huh. Wait, does that not? Oh, it does work. Oh, look at that. That's cool, but we're never really going to be looking from down from above. Or above. From below upward. I don't think so, at least. Oh, well, that definitely looks... shows the transition better. That's interesting. All right, well, I'll keep looking at... more of these. Mine definitely doesn't look nearly as good as his. I mean, I could just try and be like, hey, what if instead of using my shader, I should probably make a new shader for this. Make this new water. I don't know. But I need to put it into assets, scripts, no, not scripts, shaders. We'll try. Then water. I'll save that one first, but quick load as new water. Doesn't really work for us. A whole lot of nothing. And literally just, it's nothing. I guess it works underwater. It doesn't work above water. Weird. Quick load back to our water. You've created a song a while ago that you've never used publicly. I've got tons of stuff that I've made that I've never released publicly. And this literal character model is an example of that. This is the first, well, I guess I posted some like short videos, but not on like YouTube or anywhere that many people saw. Just like on Discord when I was making it and when I was doing a Kingsfield like. But has never actually been in a published game or anything. Until now. Okay. Cool water, not really what we want though. Volumetric ocean waves. I just want it to look cool underwater. Well, I guess I have to change. I could change the water. I could have two sets of water. I could. I don't know how well that would work out for us. Well, like currently this water is... Wait a minute. I even have it like being thick. How tall is this? I think I just made it very wide. Yeah, it's not scaled downward at all. I scale it downward. Oh god. Oh, it's because we're inside of it now. Wait, why does this not work? Weird. Hmm. I mean, the whole game is the underworld. That is the game. That's just the lore. I could put another water block underneath that maybe uses. Let's try. Mesh uses 3D. Let me drag it all the way to the top. I'll call this the underwater. Underwater. And it will be a big old box. And it's gonna be like 300. Why 300? Why 300? Then I'm gonna move it down to minus 150. Big old box just underneath our water, or surface water. I'm going to need to look at its mesh. How do I change its material? Geometry, material. Okay, I want shader material. So can I just load? Nope. Can I not? Won't allow. That's spatial. What is this one? Also spatial. Hmm. Doesn't look like it'll allow us. Oh, I have to do it here. There we go. So that's the water underneath our other water. I mean, it's interesting. Shader parameters, watercolor. Normal map texture. I can probably do a noise. I don't know if that'll help at all, but nick the refraction. Not sure. Noise, fast noise, light. Yo, I see. I am starting to see. It's way too freaking fast, though. Let's see what this looks like in game. Oh, we can see our reflection in the. That's not supposed to happen. That doesn't look right. I think our refraction is way too high. Right on the default. I know it's still. We gotta bring that way down. Way freaking down. Maybe. Why is it just going like all over the place? It's because of the noise. Yeah, I guess so. Noise texture. Yeah, it's just it's a wee bit too much. Doesn't really change anything. This is very fast. Berlin noise. So reflective. It's just this 0.001. I don't know, man. What is it doing? It's just that's what you get for including noise, I guess. You get noise. We need the frequency to be way down, I guess. Change the seed. Cellular. No. Um. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say noise texture. Not really what I want. I'm gonna assume that. What if I add another light? What if I make the directional light not directly down? You know. What if? Then can we see? We can. Maybe. No. I mean, that shows us more dramatic shadows. I'm not really seeing the specular. And cast a long shadow. Things look quite differently when the light is like this. We shouldn't. I should have a day-night cycle of some kind. Although it'll probably just get darker as time goes by, and then stay dark. What does this look like in game? A little spooky. Oh, if the sun's like this, then we can have things shine shadows. Surprise you! Oh, look at that. Well, that looks very strange. Oh, that's a gap or what? But that I swear that was a bubble. What? How? Are those the fish spawning? Oh, those are fish spawning. Okay. I didn't. Dude, we could have just different layers of like visible layers like that. It might actually work out pretty well. That would show you clear progression, you know? Okay, we collected a fish. There it is. Dude, we are cast in darkness. 'Cause we don't have any ambient light. We have no ambient light whatsoever. How do I set ambient light? I see. Would that help at all with lighting up our face a little bit better? Third person? Nope. Or didn't. Let me move this over here and try some things. See, I think I might have turned. Where's the third person hair? Um, God, where did? Here somewhere. There it is. Did I turn off ambient light on it? Um, Ambient occlusion. Disable ambient light. Turn it off. Ah, there we go. Okay, that does look a lot better. To do that. Yeah. Except then, I guess I did it because it made the hair so bright, but yeah, look at that. That's something I can get behind. Looks like it's just a towel over her head or because it's not transparent at all. Hmm. Need to be able to see what this looks like. Let's try some things. I definitely don't want disable ambient light. I mean, it's not glowing as much, but there's probably um shading. Unshaded. No. Per vertex. Might be an interesting diffuse model. Lambert. I don't know. Spectacular mode. Tune. What does that do? I don't know. Hmm. Third person hair is really hard to get right. Hmm. Let me go back to the world environment. Go to the ambient light. Wherever it is. There it is. Sky contribution. Energy. Doesn't seem to make any difference in this case. Disable it entirely. Living in a world of darkness. Quite literally. I do like the look of that more. It's way less washed out. All I have to do is add like another directional light, you know? Then point it that way. But I might be able to change this light. Be light only. And this one should not cast shadows. And I need to have it be more reduced. Something like this. And maybe pump it full of a little bit of blue. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah. Small little changes. And we lower the energy a little bit. Angular distance. Don't know what that does. Negative light? No. With a specular. Okay. We're getting a little bit more dramatic in our lighting here. Okay. I know you made that music for the main menu, but what happens if we just had it in audio? I think this is just the one we want. Non-positionally audio, yeah. We'd be like, this is the music player. We will stream this. And I will hook it up to. You can set the bus on it somewhere. There it is. The music bus. I can loop it and turn it on. Autoplay. It's a little loud, but I can go to audio. Music, we will set to like -12 by default. We don't blast people's ears out. Keep voices up, I guess. Let's see. Oops, I forgot to toggle the hair, but so dramatic. Look at that. Fish. I don't know what the hell it did. It like spazzed out at us, but oh, got this fish. This is great. Add some sound effects to this and coming. There it is. Oh, and it comes into the light too. And then poof. Okay. Might need some like transition from there to there, but that's cool. I would say we made damn good progress here. We'll see how well it loops. It looks like I'm gonna have to adjust the first person here with the color, the changes. Because otherwise it just doesn't really make any sense. I honestly don't need the first person here. But it's there for my own personal desires. Let me hide the third person here. Save. Go to here. I can. Let's see. I need this one to hide the gizmos and stuff. What? There we go. Does that take place immediately? Don't think so. Okay, doesn't loop the greatest ever. We might have to adjust it slightly to loop. It just kind of fades out and then immediately starts blaring. But okay. Let me see. Hair. Still not quite working how I want it to. Shows a little bit, but people are just going to be confused what the hell that means. So if I do this, will that make it better? Well, it makes the one strand I can see more powerful. Means it might be a first-person camera issue. Just nudge it back slightly. Ever so slightly. No. I wonder why that is. Shadows are so low quality. You can probably up that somewhere. That looks fine here in the preview. Interestingly. But not... I think it's just because of the background. The environment. I go here. I think the light... Gee. So that's for the fog. I want to leave the fog mostly alone. I'll make it slightly blue. I had ambient. Oh, right. I had ambient light disabled. The sky. No. This is actually even noticeable. Doesn't seem like it. At least we can't see this guy from here. So it does seem to be entirely based because of the fog. Sorry, I've got to catch up on chat here. Maybe 20 minutes. You want vocals? I don't know if we want vocals in our soundtrack. You sing Mario? No, we probably should not use Mario in our horror game. Especially not for the music that they have to listen to. Hmm. Looks like hair. Needs slight adjustment. Oh, that's the camera, sorry. Hair. To be like this, maybe? Oh, sorry, I want it on more on this side. So the bangs, which are supposed to be... Oh, no, it's not working. It's not working. They're just... Hmm. Rather, it's not having really any effect. Cull mode? Disable? Oh, God. Right. I do this. Okay, it definitely is something to do with calling. Alright, what happens if I don't call? More or less the same. I mean, that doesn't... I could live with that. I wish I had like a little tiny bit, but... Oh, God. If I do no depth test... There's no difference. Alpha scissor. Whatever. I bet people will complain about the hair. I bet they'll be like a stupid bangs are in the way or whatever the hell it is. But oh well. So be it. Didn't miss anything? Okay. Well, I think we made some pretty damn good progress. Let me grab fish. I get a screenshot. Oh God. That's a big old fish, all right. I'm gonna stamina. Not that it matters in this case, but that's a big old fish we've caught. Right. Save. Let's pull it in. I don't know if we'll be able to get that across in a screenshot. Hmm. I mean, that is what we have for day 2. We got some functionality. I can't lose yet. That's for sure. I guess it's not technically a game. We've selected it. Don't end it yet. My scheduled video is coming out in 5 minutes. I don't want to conflict with it, technically. Although I don't think it will affect whether I'm streaming or not. Give you 10 minutes? Alright, dude. No rush, actually. In fact, I didn't even eat half my lunch. I think third person there probably still needs to be somewhat transparent. Feel like I've gotta try and make it work. Mm. Mm. It's not. That just glows way too much. Same old problem. Oh wait, no, that doesn't do anything. Hmm. If I do this, it just makes it. Yeah. I can never get this exactly how I want it to be. Hmm. Color. Maybe this is why. Oh. Maybe that is why. Then it's completely solid. Then it's just fading between light and dark. What I can do. Wait, is this really just. Hmm. This guy. To be completely. But. Be lower alpha. Does that work how I want it to work? I think it can. Can I add another one? I don't think so. Trying to make this right on the edge. Just so it's partially see-through, you know? There we go. Obviously in the front, it's that's fine. I can make this a little lighter. Mm-hmm. All right. I could probably do that for the first person one too now. Or at least very similar. Oh, there's a distinct line. I need to change that then. This is too... Not enough transition. There we go. So then if I go to first person one, and this already is complete white. Okay. Never mind. It's not really going to change anything for the first person one. And now, I switch. That's still not super hair-like, but I can only do so much with my crappy model, alright? I can make the shadows look better. Almost certainly, right? A shadow. Maybe it's on the lights. Shadow, normal bias, opacity. I can make the shadow softer. That definitely is a good idea. A little bit more blur. Is there a way to increase the normal bias? Might be good. What does a reverse coal face do? Nah. Light is too damn bright. Holy crap. Need oh, now that's spooky. You're about done with the menu thing? The menu isn't really exactly functional right now, but I could slap in some music for it. Doesn't take very long. I like this lighting more. Oh, hey, that changed. I can actually see the hair now. The lighting makes a very big difference on literally everything. Now I actually need to make this hair slightly more transparent. That's cool. Progress. I think it's this. Something like that, maybe. There we go. Well, actually, that looks more or less the same. I don't know. It is a cool effect. I bet you no one else will have soft-bodied hair physics. Yeah, I can get behind that. did you see that? Hold on. When you see that refraction? Yeah. Get the reflection of the hook on the water. Okay, cool. I'm starting to nail the look and feel of the game. The water could use some work still, for sure. Mm. Oh, kind of like that actually. Mm. What does that look like here? Hmm. Hmm. That definitely gives a above versus underwater feel. And then there's that even second layer. Interesting. I think that second layer is just when the two overlap, the two different water types overlap. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. If I want it to be larger, I scale the Y by 2, then move it down. And see if we can't get that effect for a little bit longer. Oh, yeah. And there's that second layer as you enter the true depths. And he grabbed it as I was pulling it up and everything. That is interesting. That is... Yo. You can catch a very strange looking fish and put it in our boat. All right. So we can swap this around. Neat. All right. Then honestly, that was, I think, the goal of today. So I'll do a little bit on the menu then. Since we're here anyways. This button is obviously very large, and you know what? I kind of want to do the thing where the main menu is like third person view of the game, maybe zoomed out more. It's just you see this with like the title on the left, menu going down the left, something like that. That'd be neat. That would be pretty cool. So what I'm gonna do, and then have like a plus or like the start or something. I don't know. Mm, I need to change in the settings of the project and run. I'm gonna go right into the game. Start up. I play. We should go right into here. But I'm gonna need to do different settings here. Need that transparency a little bit on the front, I think. I don't know. The lighting does not do well for the skin. The skin looks almost ghoulish. Okay, I have an idea. I need the script of the player. Be like, if not in menu, or if in menu, skip processing anything. And probably the same for events as well. And updating the camera. I go var in menu bool equals false to start with, just make sure everything works. Yeah. Then we go and we set to true. Can't look around. Great. That means I could set it to true and I could have the defaults get changed to be in third person by default instead of first. Let me swap these around. And first person will not be, third person will be enabled. And then we test. Yeah. Then all I need to do is change the default position of the third person camera. See, camera should be head. Do I not? Where's the other camera? Not here. If I hear, oh, we have a camera here. That's the one that switches between them. The head. All right, where's the swap? Oh, camera 3P. Okay. We want that to be the default right now. And the camera toggle, it is by default toggled on. We're waiting for the download. It's trying. No worries, dude. No worries. I want to now change the camera's rotation by default to, let's say, I'm gonna have to test this a bit. Let's just see what. Oh, around the y-axis, I think. Yeah, that's clearly not what I want. Make it 0. What happens? Yeah, that's right below, behind. If I go minus 45, will I go to the right or the left? The left. See what it looks like if it's to the right. What about straight on? Right, I think almost. Why is that like that? Am I rotating around the wrong axis? What about x-axis? Okay, well, I'm in the water now. Smile. I'm upside down. Okay, so Y is indeed correct. 120. Be smart to just be like, I'm not in the menu. And then I'm just gonna constantly print out the camera's rotation. Print camera dot rotation in degrees. So, I want it for the menu. Be like, should also probably zoom it out more, but I could also just have a third camera for the menu. Could just do that. I think I want it like this, maybe. You know, because that's giving a horrible upskirt. I can't fix that in the model. Oh, I want this. Wait, that's just like... Oh, it's only showing me the up and down. Oh, because it's the head that I need to rotate, not... It's not the camera that I need to rotate at all. I want the head to be at like... I guess I need both. Where did I decide I wanted it? Here? No. No. I decided against that. Something like this. So like 150 for the head. So we will say the head's rotation will be 150. We need to know what the camera rotation should be now. Upward. The X should be about -13 ish. Now that's the X value, so I think so. Let's try setting menu to true. You got it? Great. There we go. So that our menu could be here. Our logo could show up in the top left. Our menus along the side. You're sending it? Nice. I'm going to make a very temporary logo, methinks. By that I mean very, very temporary. What were we looking at? In terms of the name. Catchy, fishy, feshy. Catchy? Fetchy? I don't like... No, fetchy just doesn't work. Catchy. Fishy, catchy. Fetchy. Hmm. Hmm. Well... With a dog hook? I don't know about that. I don't want a subtitle. That's the thing. Oh. Okay, I need to add a stroke to this. Good enough, so I can place it. Title. Fishy fetchy. That is better. Then I don't have to lean into the... Or would it be fetchy fishy? Fishy fetchy? Ah, you know, I like that. That's somewhat cute. Title logo. Oh, I should probably save this as a PSD too. Title. There we go. Then how do I want to put that? Oh my God, I can't see anything. Do I want to just make that a canvas? I think I should probably make the menu stuff in 2D and just put it as a canvas over top. That probably works better. So this I don't actually need anymore. I changed this type to a canvas layer. And then I'm adding, no, not the splash screen. Where is it? UI, title logo. I'm going to need that button. But all it does is hide this and start. Sent it to me? Did you? I don't see it on Discord. Did you email it? Not that I can see. I haven't received it. You may have sent it to the wrong person. Oh, there it is. It just showed up. Damn, that is some delay. All right. Let me... Here. Let me copy it into our sound, music, put it in here. Or what does it sound like? Oh, this is good. What if we transition to this when you catch a fish? Because it's kind of, it's slightly hype. You'll, once you get really far down and it takes longer to pull it up and fights with the fish are longer, you'd be able to hear more and more of it. Let's think about that. Dude. Maybe, oh, credits. That's a, yeah, the ending slides and credits. Yeah. Because obviously for horror, you can't have, you know, happy chip tunes right away. It's very, unless we did like a bait and switch where we made everything happy and exciting and you're just fishing and then you do the twist, but I don't think that was really what we were going for here. Or at least I didn't design it with that in mind. But that is definitely something horror games do. Think of like Baldi's Basics or something like that, where welcome, you're going to learn some math. And then you get it wrong, and then you spiral into the horror aspects of it. Okay, so go to game. I need let's put the main menu somewhere. I think I have to put it on top. Question is, will it show up? I just drag it there. Will. So all I'm gonna do is say, I'm gonna attach a script to this. No, I need a proper button. You killed your voice in the last voice? Dude, I've been talking for almost 8 hours now. And I still have to record more videos for YouTube. I've got this week covered, but still need to keep on top of it. Main menu 2D. I need a button here. I'm just gonna go a bit longer because I can. And I started a little bit late today, but I guess I'm already going later than I did yesterday. Where is my scenes texture button? It's too damn big and very ugly. But we will change it. Oops. Soon enough. The text is going to be play. Start, maybe. Keep making music as you're bored. I mean, I'll definitely be thinking about this all evening. Yesterday after stream, I did a little bit more as I had time to. But I do have stuff I have to do, so. On start, this thing doesn't need to change scenes. I'm just gonna do a flag for if this is the start button or not. Button down. If it is the start button, then it's gonna be the menu will be canvas layer, start button, and this. Then I'll say the menu button visible will be false, and I'm gonna need the player. Did I make it a class? It looks like I did. Player dot in menu is equal to false. That should just unlock everything, but I'm going to then transition toggle camera to false. Actually, I can just call the function, I think. Toggle camera. Can I trigger an event like this? Oh, I can just do this. That's fine. I can just do player dot. Okay. Let's just see what happens here. Start button's on. Menu is this. Player is I don't know. Fuck. I have to go over here. Oh, but then it has to be on the main menu. Okay, hold on. Main menu doesn't have You know, this is the downside to it being its own scene, you know? Uh, hmm. Get parent, not get child, or just find child of player. Then set there. I guess. Let's try this. What is it warning me about? Oh, this. Right. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, I don't have a most trap. I need to go to the player. Input mode. So, main menu. Or, I guess it's in the button. There we go. That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Oh, it's because this is set. I can just say return. There we go. I didn't change my camera like I wanted it to. Oops. Did I not find the player? Is it only directly first descendant of this node whose name matches the pattern? Let's see. I know it is there and it's directly underneath, so I should be able to find it. I did find it. But it didn't immediately update my camera because it doesn't do this. It only does this when I toggle it. So what I'm going to do is update camera. I already have an update camera. Update camera state. Function update camera state. And do that. Then all I have to do is call that instead of doing this nonsense. There we go. Now I just need a way to get back to the menu and free my cursor. So we're gonna just call this escape. Oops. Oh. Oh, I crashed it. I crashed Godot. Well. Try again. How much did I lose here? Okay, not much. Is that a sign? It might be a sign. All I tried to do was add the escape key. There we go. And then player, I just have to listen for if we escape key, then we need the menu, the main menu to be shown. I need to That the most need to do this. Visual true, in menu true. Force the camera state. Oh wait, to be back to these. Is that gonna work? Mouse mode visible. I think that's probably what the default is. What's left? A lot of things are left. A lot of things, unfortunately. Or fortunately, because oh, it's a canvas item, right? I think. Is it a canvas layer, maybe? Canvas layer. There we go. Let's test this. Escape. Oh god, then I get out of the sync. I need to... Where is it? Toggle for update camera state, maybe, possibly. Yeah. All right. At least that's something. It's something. Hooray. We need a shop. We need 2 shops, 2 NPCs with dialogue trees, conversations. We need to be able to have a lot more fish. We need to enable upgrades. We need to do saving and loading. We need to do the different endings. Oh, for songs. Shop tunes, shop songs are nice to have. If we did, we'd have to do different ones for each shop. The cat and the dog are going to be very distinct, and everything about them has to be distinct. We need to fix that current song so that it loops better, because right now it doesn't loop. It fades out and then immediately cuts in. There's no proper transition. I think that's the main thing. And a lot of sound effects. Sound effects for bloody everything are going to be required. Yeah, you'll probably have to cut or fade or something. I can also mess with it if need be. I've done that in prior years. Just adjusting it, even if it just fades in at the start. It won't be a perfect loop, but it would be less jarring. Or make the ending transition properly to it, so there isn't a fade out at the end, but whatever note is there leads into the start of it again. Whatever you want to do. Oh yeah, I still need the food system where you can eat the food. Okay. I haven't done anything with the corruption yet or the fish stats. A lot of the fish are very, very dumb looking in their behavior right now, which is okay, but obviously I'd want to do better. Well, yeah, very good progress today, I would say. If we could keep this pace up for 2 weeks, we'd have no problem whatsoever. Let's try and get some, I guess updated screenshots here. Do. Fishy fetchy. Okay, that's cool. Save. Then I need a screenshot of getting fish. How many people in a team? I don't think they mentioned there was a limit to the team size, but with only 2 of us, like, there's no real concern there. Come on, fish. I need you to come near me. That fish buggered out. These fish are not biting. Oh, there it is. Spoke too soon. Slow her down. All right, we got a little fish. Save it. We pick it up. It is a little tiny fish. Itty bitty fish. All right. Good stuff. Wait, when I went to the menu there, it swapped me to first person instead, but that's honestly fine. Can you join? Yes, you are officially part of the team. I don't think you actually have to announce your team members, as far as I know. Let's see. Announcements. As long as one person's able to submit, yeah. And we have to rate at least 3 other people's, which is fine. No problem whatsoever. I was gonna probably play every single game that gets submitted. Every single one I had planned on playing. And streaming it as I play them. Rules. Solo or team entries are welcome. Yep. Doesn't say there's any size limit. It'll be fun. Well, I mean, look, I played so many games from the GMTK. How many did I end up playing? An awful lot. Like 60 or something. There's not, and that was out of like 10,000 entries. Here we only have, don't even have 200 people that are in the game jam. And most of them won't even, I'd be surprised if half of them actually submit a final game. You know, that's complete. That's just how game jams go. So I don't know. And I don't expect them to be overly long, but I want to play with other people. Look, if they're spending the time to submit games to game jams that I'm participating in, I want to see what they did in comparison to what I did. And I want to play them and give them feedback, and it's just better for everybody when that happens. Plus, it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. I super duper enjoyed playing all the game jam games that I could from last year's GMTK game jam. Like, there were some really good stuff. And lots of people showed up in chat and were super interactive. And they really liked seeing someone play their game. All right. Well, thank you very much for coming. And thank you for the lovely music. I'll put up another waiting room for the stream tomorrow. It'll probably be around the same start time I did today. Depends on how quickly I get everything set up in the morning to start the stream. I usually start it before the time I specify, just because it's better to be early than late, and I want to get started on it. I would say we're in a great position to get it done by the deadline for sure. Or the very least, we'll have something playable and interesting by the end of it. Tomorrow's plan is going to be, unfortunately, me struggling to make a lot of art, probably, or maybe 3D models of the NPCs. I might just placeholder them and work on the dialogue system with them and the shop system, because functionality is more important than the visuals, even though I have spent a lot of time tweaking visuals here. So I might off stream watch some Blender tutorials to refresh myself on how to use it again. Might be able to help with the art. Yeah, I can manage my way through it. I did all my art for the GMTK games, or at least last year's game I did. And it was okay. Plus there's a lot of programming tricks we can do to make it look better than it actually is. Yeah, I guess, tomorrow's plan. We didn't do all of the mechanics for fishing here, but I think as we get the shops going and start implementing upgrades, it'll make more sense to implement them there then, such as, fish fighting back, potentially escaping from the hook or breaking the line. Those are going to be upgrade stuff. I don't really need to implement that now if we don't even have a way to prevent it. Yeah, I guess, tomorrow's NPC story stuff, or functional NPC stuff tomorrow. And then maybe the day after that will be the story dialogue, actually getting the story into the game. And then sound effects. Because games are so much better when they have sound effects. And there's a bunch of things I learned, like pitching the sound effects slightly randomly, so that way they're not horribly repetitive. That's something I didn't do last year, and I would like to do this time around. All right, well, if anyone is watching the VOD and you enjoyed it, please leave a like on it and subscribe if you're not already. I play a lot of games, mostly roguelikes, strategy games, tactics games. I also occasionally partake in game jams like this one. At the very least, I do GMTK every year. And if you like that kind of stuff, then this is a good channel. So I will see you guys tomorrow. See you guys then.